Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest-growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Latika, but I go by Teek, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community. It's sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So we're going to get into it this afternoon. We have a fireside chat, and I'm going to introduce this beautiful soul as Miss Pie. But let me tell you, she's known as an executive industry leader and CEO of LCM Group with over 30 years experience in multiple functions. She has achieved remarkable success as an employer brand leader, including winning 19 cultural awards between 2021 and 2023. Shelly Jeffrey Cole is the influencer behind Mrs. Pie and a key figure in the Parade Deck military influencer community of over 6.5 million subscribers. Her company, LCM Group, delivers global brand workshops, and Shelly is a sought-after keynote speaker on purpose, branding, and entrepreneurship. I present to you Mrs. Pie, aka Shelly Jeffco.
Thank you for that. That was awesome.
You are welcome, beautiful soul. Hi, how are you doing this afternoon?
Isn't this incredible? And shout out to everybody who is watching us, wherever you're watching from. Thank you for supporting scholarships for kids. Y'all, we need it. So, just bearing in mind that that's at the crux of why we're here. But thank you so much for that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm really excited right now because I get this opportunity to interview you. I'm like, oh my goodness, this woman has achieved. So it gets me really, really excited for everyone that is watching this in live or watching this in a replay. We're going to get into some really goodness and learning about Mrs. Pie. To get it started, how would you like me to refer to you? As Shelly or Mrs. Pie?
Question. Branding 101. Always go by your brand. So you can use Mrs. Pie, but I'll also tell people about where Pie came from because there's a story behind that brand.
I know it is. So I want you to get into it. So we're going to bring it back and start with the basics. I got you for a little bit of time and I'm excited about that. So yes, I want all the tea on the Mrs. Pie, but tell us, how did you get into this? How did you get into this business?
Oh my gosh. So I've always loved branding and purpose and the way that we show up. And, I'm also an author and a mom and a philanthropist and all of those things. But I think, to be honest, it's been a culmination of areas in my life that I've always loved. I've worked in HR, I worked in engineering, I worked in sales, I worked in marketing. My family, I'm Jamaican. I come from a family of business owners and entrepreneurs. My mom was a teacher and a minister. So there's just been a combination of experiences in the corporate space. And then I wanted to figure out a way to translate a lot of what I know and really help other individuals who are just starting out in business, whether you're a small business or entrepreneur, et cetera. And my heart is also tied into the veteran community. And so a lot of the work that I do within that space is helping veteran small business owners learn the basics of branding, but from a business strategy perspective, not just, putting things on social media. And then, it just kind of spanned out. So I work with a lot of organizations also that support or do things for kids. I am one of those rare birds that I have multiple personas, meaning I do multiple things. I have a full-time job and a company, and they're both very successful. So I'm just pulling together all of the experiences that I've had, things that I've learned the hard way, lessons learned, failures that I've had and teaching people not to kind of repeat that behavior and helping any way I can. So I think we just took a slight pause. We're going to wait for my host to come back. And while she's while she's coming back in, for those of y'all who are watching again, just a reminder to please visit blackbusinessexpousa.com and learn about the scholarships. As I meant, I'm an advocate, so again, I just want to make sure that we are driving people to support our cause, y'all. That's why we're here.
That is it, Mrs. Pye. Apologies. We got this internet thing happening, but I'm okay. We're hearing all the energy, right?
Yes.
Well, that's what matters the most. So I'm sure the people heard you speaking about something amazing about how you got into the business. And I guess what I want to kind of hear from you right now as well, if you haven't already said it, is what motivated you? Because I know everyone has a story behind the story. And so it's good to kind of hear what got you into the flow. Like, what was your biggest why? What would motivate you?
So Pye actually originated, the brand Pye, Proud, Inspired, Empowered. So that's the actual brand. And Pye was actually launched in 2022, April 1st, 2022. This is how crazy, because I've been at this thing for a long time, but it really formally launched then and kind of took off faster than we imagined. But Pye was, as a result, as a mom, I was responding to things that were going on with my teen daughter. And I wanted to create messaging and a language, because again, branding is my thing. So I wanted to create messaging and language that she could use and her friends could use. Y'all remember all the things that were happening in 2020, right? So I wanted to, provide that kind of support. So we have journals and we have affirmation guides and, we have podcasts. We have a lot of things that are going, but it really started, I was looking as a mom, like, this will save my daughter's life. So that's where Pye started. And then LCM Group as an organization, LCM actually stands for Learn, Coach, Model. And Learn, Coach, Model is something that I had put into practice for a long time. So if you've ever worked me as an exec, I always close, I do everything in threes. And I always talked about, what did you learn and how can you coach your teams and how do you model the behavior? So that's the genesis of the company. But it's really been an incredible journey. I'm excited about where we're going together, trying to help other people lift and grow. But that is the story. And I'm a West Indian woman. I'm Jamaican, proudly and happily. So anything, we believe anything we start, we'll finish, and all those things. But essentially, that's what Pye is.
I love that. I love it's so much that you said in that I can unpick, but what I loved it, and so the core of it is, you started with that language between you and your child. And I think that's so important when we're communicating with, especially the younger generation, because they have a language that we need to make sure that we understand, but also in supporting them on their elevation. So I love what you were saying about the affirmations and really just giving and empowering, we started with your daughter, but now look at look at how
it's thousands and thousands and it's global.
Exactly. And I love that. So can I ask you, so what was this your first business, or what was your
first?
Right.
Okay, lesson number 1 in entrepreneurship. It's okay to fail. Okay, so we'll come closer because we're all friends. Back in the day, I had the clothing company called Stush Label. I was in Nashville, Tennessee at that time. And I was even on the local television channel, because it was at that point, this is like 2002 or so. My husband would have to remind me now of the years, but it was a big deal back then, y'all, because I was in Nashville, Tennessee, and I had exited my engineering job and I was going to go into fashion. Right. And my first real job, like where you actually get a paycheck from an organization, was with Macy's. I was in their buyers program in New York City. So many moons later, I was like, I love fashion. So I'm just going to be a designer. And it failed. But I loved the experience, because what I learned was that I love fashion. I love earning money so I can pay for fashion, but I don't necessarily want to manufacture fashion, But it was an incredible journey. So that was the first real business, where I actually made some revenue. I made it from that. And it's just, for me, it just felt like it wasn't the right time. And I did learn about sales and marketing. So some of the things that I'm using even today, some of the things I used in my corporate career, but what was missing, what was missing, Teak? There wasn't any purpose behind it.
And I was just about to ask you that, because see, I was like, well, fashion, she looks fabulous. So it's okay, it's still fun. But, and I guess for anyone that's watching, when they hear about people starting or having multiple different businesses, et cetera, and that whole fail forward is, it should be motivating. And so
Yes.
what you were learning, I guess I want to ask you about that a bit more deeper in terms of, if you had to take, say, your first 2 or 3 key points from what you would have learned from that business and how it moved into this, what would you say that is?
First of all, it's you need a community of support. I was doing it by myself. I had the ideas. I had somewhat of a quasi plan. I'm going to make clothes that I love, right? It was all I centered. And so there was no community. There wasn't really a strategy, and it was me centered. And so the idea that you're going to build a business just because you have an idea and a vision, it doesn't necessarily translate to what the needs of the market are, or what are your clients looking for, or what is the thing that you're trying to do? What's the gap you're trying to fill? And I didn't know at that time that you needed more than that. This is before social media. Now I'll have a lot of people who go on TikTok. I can sell something from Sheen. Okay. It was very, very different there. In order to build something that's sustainable and long-term, and a business that actually generates revenue, and, you're pouring back into the community and you're establishing certain things. If you're trying to set up generational wealth, we all talk about that, and you're looking for some kind of longevity, you have to actually have a strategy. You have to understand your clients. You have to fill a need. Otherwise, it's just a side hustle, and I'm not doing a side hustle. but I had to learn that the hard way. And once I learned another lesson I learned, because I had the opportunity of being interviewed on live television. It was my first foray in front of the screen. I'm usually the person who's behind the screen a lot. That's shifted over the past few years, dramatically. But I had the opportunity, even in that experience, to see what that looked like. And so I started changing the way I thought about how I marketed myself and how I branded myself going forward. So y'all, when I say this is 20 years into it, I said 2002, and 20 years or so later, I am now walking into the purpose of my life and seeing this play out. So it's just really being open to learning the lesson, and it's okay. It really is okay to pick up and move forward and understand that everything happens in the right time. That's true. Everything that your mama told you is true.
I love that. I love the authenticity of that, because you said something I think is purposeful, and to reiterate back to the community that's watching, and that is that you went into it thinking about what I wanted to make, and then your vision or your insight shifted along the way, and it being about community. And so that means that you were giving back into what you thought people. Well, you start looking into what the people needed to receive. And then that seemed like it, domino affected into what you expanded into today, which I think is amazing. And so you basically, like you said, fell forward. Absolutely fell forward. So, you learned a lot of key things there. So this next question I have for you is, why do you think owning a box is important? I know I just went there.
Okay, so I'm gonna shift this question to, let's see, owning a box. So I'm gonna shift this to owning your space and staying in your lane. Okay, and defining what that lane looks like so that you can communicate it to other people, because other people will tend to put you in a box or a lane. Okay, so once I figured out, what I bring to the table, and again, this is advice whether you're in business as an entrepreneur, or you're thinking about being an entrepreneur, or you're working on your 9-to-5 and you're happy and that's your thing. Okay, but one of the things that you have to be able to do very successfully is understand your values and who you are, your identity, and what you bring to the table. And so because I've been able to successfully do this, I do this the same way I can build that box for a business, right? Maybe we call it brand equity and brand identity is the same way I can do that for myself. And then I manage everything that comes in and out of that box. I manage that box, right? So when we talk about, really understanding. So there's a lot of folks where it's so confusing, Teak, where you're asking them, if I ask someone, if I ask you, like, what do you do? I don't even ask people what they do for a living anymore. I remove that. I just ask, like, what do you do? Because we are complicated creatures. And there are a lot of us who, just because you're on the 9 to 5, maybe what you're doing there is just paying the bills, but you're an amazing singer on the weekends, right? So, you know what I mean? So even the way you ask the question, but I purposely try not to put people in those boxes. You invite me in your box because you've defined it, and then I can say, oh, Teak, she does blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Not me putting her in
that's it.
In that box, right? Mm-hmm. So that, it's just setting up the parameters. And I mentor and coach. I've always mentored students, kids, adults, always. I think that's just part of the heritage. My mom was a teacher, so that's something that I've picked up, and I have siblings. That's just the way it works. But I've always had this same conversation about being mindful of this box that you're putting yourself in, because once you tuck yourself in, you're not going to be able to get yourself out of it.
That's it, isn't it? And it could be quite limiting when you put yourself in.
Yes.
Because people, like you said, we're multifaceted. There's a lot of different areas and parts to us. So I love that. I love the way that you broke that down. But you touched on something right now that I'm about to get into, and that was about mentorship.
Yes.
And I can already see it's in your path. Look at you glowing. So, you talked about being siblings. I wonder, how old is she? But so why is mentorship to you so important? I know we got the experience of family, but get into it.
Yeah. So mentorship works both ways. So I have a lot of I have folks that are formalized mentors, meaning we've established, once a month, 30 minutes, whatever that is, right? So it's formalized. And I also have a lot of folks who I mentor people through another organization called Mentors of Color. That's just one of, all right? If you ever see me on social media, you'll see I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time. But mentorship is really important for a couple of reasons. One, I mentioned that my mom was a teacher. So a teacher in Jamaica isn't like a teacher here. It's very different, where you're managing multiple levels of students' classroom. You're not just in one classroom for the whole year. Mm-hmm. And so I grew up in the environment where I watched my mom mentor other people's kids. So she would be pouring her expertise, her skills, not just coaching, right? But she had a relationship with, and also not just students, but also parents. And so it just became natural. I benefited from mentorship all throughout my corporate career. I have amazing mentors. I have mentors that have, kept the relationship. It's been many, many years. And we've shifted from being mentors to them being sponsors to me. Sponsors mean that when they're in a room, if there's an opportunity, they're gonna call my name and bring me to the table without me having to physically be in the room. And so that's the trajectory. But as a mentor, I really genuinely want people to win. I genuinely want people to succeed. It's just, you know what I mean? It takes nothing from me, to pour back into someone. And by the way, it works both ways. So I learn a lot from my mentees, and they learn a lot from me, And so when I talk to people about mentorship, I advise them to do it, to have three, at least have three. And this is the three you want. You have one mentee who is where you were. So someone who's younger, okay? Mm-hmm. You're giving back, right? Mm-hmm. You want one mentee who is where you are. So where you are, again, the job title, it could be a peer on your job, it could be someone in the community, etc. And then you want a mentor who is where you're going, right? So wherever it is you're going. So it's, again, it could be one level up. I'm just making this up, right? One level up, or it could be a senior leader somewhere else. It could be another entrepreneur, and that's how you're getting the mentorship. And so those are those three. And you don't always have to pay a mentor. I'm always, curious when people are, offer that up, to be a mentor. I'm not paying anyone to be a mentor. There's a lot of folks already in your life that have the expertise. And can I just tell you, a lot of us overlook those relationships right? Because they're looking for, I want a mentor to be the CEO of X organization. Yes, so does 3,700 others. But there are people in your life who have shared experiences that don't mind committing to the time as a mentor to help coach you through some things. And so look for the mentors that are already around you. You don't have to, go pay money for someone to do that. No shade to folks who are accepting coins for that line of business. But for those who can't afford that, there are other ways to do it.
I'm really grateful that you put that out there as well, because sometimes, especially now in the climate that we have post-COVID, and you see so many different types of mentors emerging, et cetera, and people think, well, I can't. They get in that mindset of doing something. And what you're sharing is actually, you just need to look what's in front of you.
That's right.
You might have these key relationships already there that can support you on that journey. I love that. I love that, Mrs. Posh. I just need some tea now. But so, when mentorship, and you think about what the people that you already potentially have around you, and I think that leads me into, sort of on the journey, education. So what would you say, or why would you say education is so important as well?
So again, something else that we grew up. So my home country in Jamaica is not set up. The social system isn't set up the same way as it is in the U.S. And we were raised knowing and being taught that that's the one thing no one can take from you is your education. Okay. So investing in that. And I mean, investing your time, your money, tutoring, whatever it is. Education is the one thing no one can take away from us. And so, I, as a mom, I have two beautiful, beautiful daughters in my life. And as a mom, I invest that same level of commitment to education as I would in anything that is a priority. And so, I was always okay being the nerd. And quite frankly, I'm animated now, but I am a library nerd, sit in the corner, quiet type person. Okay. I'm most likely to be found in our home. We're lucky enough to have a little space called library, and I'm most likely to be found there if I'm not working. Like, that is my thing.
I love that.
That is my thing. But it's just important for us, especially, let me just talk to those of us who are over 50 like me. Okay, I'm 51, and you have to keep thank you. You have to keep learning. Technology has brought on a lot of changes. You need to be, you really do need to keep up with what's happening around you. Why? Because your clients are changing. If your clients are changing, that means your competitors are learning more. The market is changing. And so you do really need to put some time into educating even yourself as a business owner. Maybe you're not a business owner. Maybe you're someone who's been in the same job 20 years. Congratulations. But even you still need to, you still need to educate yourself so you can, get the next raise and be competitive within your own organization as you think about your personal and professional development. So education is just something it's a must and a given, because like I said, that's the one thing nobody can take away from you at all, ever.
That is so true. That is so true, Mrs. Pye. You dropping the gems.
Thank you.
Receiving everything that she's telling, because this is experience, and learn, you model success, isn't it? So you're teaching people things are key ways so that they need to be looking into how to move through their journey purposefully. So I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And that sort of leads me into, like, you've said a few things so far, and you went back into what moms has done, and then your experience as being in your sibling group and mentorship and what that means to you. So it gets me to the question of like life experience. And do you feel that plays, a significant role in success?
Yeah, absolutely. Because you're bringing all your baggage to work. Okay. And work could be, again, in an office, not an office, outside, whatever it is, right? You're bringing your life experience with you every day. So here's what you have to do, okay? Sometimes you have to unload that bag before you walk in that door, because you don't necessarily need to bring all of it to the people around you. People don't know what to do with that energy or that information or that experience. It also really impacts your perception on what's happening around you, because I bring in a certain experience, right? So I had a just saying this, like, you might have had an argument with your spouse, and that created a negative experience. And now you're bringing that attitude into work, and now everyone, right? Now the rest of us are getting the response that you wanted to deliver to your spouse. Now we're getting it. So just like you, our life experiences play a role in how we determine our priorities, where we spend our money. how we treat money, where do we see ourselves? How do we create a vision for ourselves? Back to being, back to what we're all saying, generational wealth. Well, your life experience might impact that. There are a lot of entrepreneurs who are the first ones in their family to be entrepreneurs. Your life experience might be, no one in my family has done this. But just because no one's done it doesn't mean that that first person isn't you. So you have to be able to tune out some of the voices from those life experiences. You know what I mean? So that you can inspire yourself to keep moving. So life experience is huge. And then and understand the lessons. Like for me, if I get the lesson, I try to learn it the first time, right? I am no good at like learning the same thing over and over again, or being burned over and over again, right? Once you learn that lesson, okay, I receive it, I learned the lesson, this is how I pivot so I don't repeat that behavior. Or maybe, it was in my response, not that person. That's a life lesson. Everything that has to do with your shortcomings, that's a life lesson. And then what do you do with the information? And don't carry your bad, experiences. I don't care who started it. Back 20 years ago, so-and-so said something to me and rubbed me the wrong way. Please leave that baggage, drop the baggage, because that's just going to hold you back from moving. It's just going to slow you down. So drop those things so you can move forward.
I love that. But that goes back to your point that you were making where you were talking about failing forward as well.
Yes.
Right. So looking at where you are, learn from that experience and then move forward. Take what you need and leave what you don't need. Right.
I love that. I'm going to borrow that.
So that brings me into something else then, because we're talking about, life experience. And I think that, when people think about their journey, they, like you said, they're bringing their whole self, isn't it? So when you think about some of the pitfalls and even maybe for some of the pitfalls you may have had, what would be some of your suggestions for people to avoid?
Oh my gosh, mindset is the first one. Okay, I've always been a positive person, but for a long time, I was surrounded by negative people. And I started to believe what they were saying about me, not things that were true about me. This is something else I share with my mentees, okay? I absolutely don't believe anything that is not true about me. And I know what's true about me. I actually have a list. Okay. So I know. So for example, I know that I'm organized. I know that I'm capable. I know that I'm talented. I'm not worried about, when we had on social media, especially people were floating around all different terms and texts, y'all. You go on LinkedIn every week and there's some kind of ism or something that we're supposed to have had, right? Some kind of shortcut. I don't believe in any of that. I believe that I'm capable. I believe that everything that I need will come to all of those things. And so that's mindset, but that's maturity. So if I didn't allow myself to pull away from, and again, sometimes negative people are in your family. Okay. Who am I talking to? All right. So sometimes you have to change the environment that you're in and stop listening to some of those voices and really start believing what's actually true about me. So it's not true if you start thinking to yourself, I don't deserve to be here, unless you actually don't deserve that job. Because there are some of y'all, okay, you know who you are. You've taken a job and that was not the place that you were supposed to be, but you did it anyway, right? That's different. So it's really that mindset is absolutely everything. Believe what's true about you, and the rest of it is just noise. That's the first thing. I think something else that I had to learn is I didn't realize this, that the more successful you become, the smaller your circle becomes.
Absolutely.
Okay. I saw it on TV. I saw it happen to other people, but I never thought that would happen to me. I think I'm a nice person. Why would I give to everyone? What? But that really does happen. And when it happens, let it happen.
Absolutely.
Because the downside is I was holding on to people's skirts, please don't leave, and all it did was it kind of extended the time for me to be successful longer than it needed to be, because I was holding on to stuff that didn't belong to me anyway, right? People don't belong to you. So I was holding on to these relationships thinking, but don't do that. But that's another flip side of being successful, is that your circle does become smaller. The good news though is that you will end up being surrounded by the right people anyway. So sometimes, 2 or 3 negative folks get pulled out. And again, these are folks who might be very close to you. Okay. So 2 or 3 negative folks might be pulled out and one amazing person, takes the place. So don't let that stop you from marching towards your own success, but just know that you need to be prepared that circle is going to shrink.
I love that. I mean, 2 key valuable points: mindset, and then even the mindset feeds into the circle, and things naturally shift. Ms. Pye, you really, really, and that your experience of being honest and authentic, I think is what feedback into the people, because that's what we need to hear, right?
Oh yes.
And speaking about our people, and thinking about business, do you think, because we talked about quite a lot of things, we talked about education, we've now, and I need to go back a bit, because you were doing affirmation to yourself, and I was getting excited, like, yes. Talking about mindset, I was like, yeah, but look how much she poured into herself first. I need the people to understand that that's what you need to do. You need to know your list first. So thank you for dropping that beautiful gem of sharing something personal for yourself in that way. And then that gets me into Black people and success. So
yes,
do you think that Black people actually have an equal start to business compared to get into it, Ms. Pye?
Nope, next. No, we don't. So here's where, and I don't apologize for my Black pride. Okay, I told you I'm Jamaican. We come with it. Okay. So here's where it's kind of concerning, and also come on, y'all. We are the most creative visionaries that exist, in my humble opinion, on this planet. Okay. And I think what we've allowed to happen is that we've allowed other voices to tell us, and environments to tell us, and situations to tell us, and systems and processes to tell us otherwise, and we believe it. Right? And so there is a point where you have to realize. So when I look at all of the things that are available in the United States for someone who is Black to start a successful business, and I compare that to my home country, y'all don't know how good you have it.
Oh, okay.
Right? So I think about that. The difference here in the US is that the way that the deck is stacked is just stacked differently than it is in other countries. But there is so much opportunity within the community, within the Black business community, to support each other, to go after clients where you don't feel like you're fighting amongst each other, for sisters to support each other. You know what I mean? There is so much opportunity and talent that's available within this space. But, the truth is, no, it is definitely stacked differently. I mean, I don't know if you go on Twitter. I mean, I last on social media. I've limited it because I don't even want to hear the noise of all the things that people are telling me that I can and can't do, but other people can do it, right?
100%. And I guess the other part of that is just thinking about the changes within the decades, from 20 to 30 years ago until now. I mean, you're talking about the differences. And do you feel as if well, I guess I can reframe that question now for you. You already were like, no, Teak, no. So thinking about going towards the future, and about platforms such as this, do you think with this sort of platform and other platforms like it, how would that role be for Black businesses?
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's just think about this. So earlier today, I was honored to, and I want y'all go back and watch the replay. Black Expo that was launched many moons ago. And you guys can go back and see what I'm talking about the leader there. But just pause for a minute that we have the Black Business Network. Okay. You have business leaders, thought leaders, owners, entrepreneurs, everyone, students, everyone, right? You have literally, and Dr. Kelly literally has an ongoing cycle of Black businesses coming on the platform, pitching their businesses, you know what I mean? This is crazy. I don't think people understand how amazing this really is. And so for those Black business, and we have, I'm also a member of the Atlanta Black Chambers here. And so we do a lot of amazing things. We train the community, we train business, all of those things are happening. And so just to pause and look at where we are right now, y'all, come on, we're literally on TV everywhere, on social media everywhere, going in full cycle 24 hours all day long. So it's not necessarily that, yes, the decks are stacked, but that is, at some point, that does become an excuse. You want to move around the deck? I'm going to move around the deck, right? So there's some folks, again, here's the difference between someone who is a visionary and someone who just has a dream.
Come on.
Okay. I'm a visionary, and I execute on that vision. I can make it plain. I have a strategy, right? I put some things in place. I have processes, and I'm marching my way through whatever my long-term goal is. There are a lot of people who have dreams who is just a dream. They haven't woken up yet, right? And a lot of dreamers, they have these ideas of what it should be, but opportunity doesn't show up that way. So here's a great example of opportunity showing up for me. This is my testimony. No one told me to say this. I'm gonna go ahead and say it and put Dr. Kelly on For Real Blast and Black Business Network. Okay, y'all can like put this one on TikTok. Here's my testimony. So I was supposed to come on and do one interview, one show earlier this morning. I had the 8 a.m. slot, and I came on. I talked about brand and business. The opportunity came up, and I was asked, hey, do you want to stay and take the next slot? I have never been a moderator. I have never been on this platform. This opportunity to join this platform today came from a woman named Edie Clark. Okay, Edie Clark, who I met through the Atlanta Black Chambers through a whole nother connection. Again, I'm just walking you through it. So I show up, I do my 30 minutes, and Dr. Kelly asked me, and I'm like, of course. That's what opportunity looks like. A lot of people would have looked at that and said, I'm not prepared. I don't want to do it. I'm too scared. Not me. I know opportunity when I see it. So because I know opportunity when I see it, I'm on the second show, and I'm giving it my 178%.
1,000. You're giving her 1,000, Miss Pye.
I'm saving 2% for me. Okay. So I've got the second show, and then he comes back and says, hey, do you want to do this one? Yes, I'll take the third slot. And then here's Teak interviewing me on the fourth and fifth slot.
Right.
That's opportunity. That's responding to opportunity. It doesn't show up in this beautiful black bow like people expect. The dreamers expect it, because we're visionaries, Teak. We can see an opportunity and we jump into it.
That's it. Oh, okay. Come on, my cheeks are frozen. I'm like, yes. It's like, yes, come on, Miss Pye, drop it. Absolutely. What a testimony, though, and what beautiful way to evidence how quickly things can happen through your life.
Your life can change just like that. Do you understand? Just like that, your life can change. And for me, I knew it when it was happening. The moment it was happening, that something has shifted for me, and I'm gonna ride this out. I don't care what they ask. I'm gonna show up and give my 1,000%. Here I am, and being interviewed by Teak. Can I just like?
Well, first of all, I'm enjoying all of this, and if I could keep you here for forever, I would. But I would. I might have to think about maybe the 7th slot. No, but I'm really, really. It's been like a really, really big pleasure. I just want to, before we conclude, two things, because that was so motivational, and I was going to ask you a question about your closing motivation on this, but you gave such an amazing testimony, which is so authentic and so real in real time.
Yes.
That everyone who's watching this and watching the replay, if you haven't digested what has been said by Mrs. Pye herself this whole way through, but she showed up for herself. She opened up the door. She's a visionary, and then one opportunity after next continue to happen. And I just think that's amazing. So, Ms. Pye, how do people get in contact with you? I mean, you're impacting, thousands and
thousands, y'all. We got a big shout out in the Voice newspaper, which is the largest used newspaper in the UK and Africa and the West Indies last year, for the work that we do through LCM Group. So again, we're making impact. But if you go to learncoachmodelgroup.com, you can find out more about our website. You can go to Parade Deck and search Mrs. Pye. You can literally Google Mrs. Pye at this point. Like, we're literally everywhere. We have podcasts, we have books, we have consulting, we have a lot of things going on. But I'm gonna be back on Black Business Expo, y'all, because I'm determined to be Dr. Kelly's Oprah.
Listen, what you've heard here this afternoon, Mrs. Pie is already manifesting her truth. I believe that with my heart, mind, and soul. Okay, it has been amazing to interview you. It was my pleasure.
I love talking to you. Thank you so much.
You are so welcome, beautiful soul. Have a beautiful rest of your day. And as you always say here on Black Business Network, genius is coming.
That's right.
Oh my goodness, beautiful souls. The Black Business Expo is a mission to raise funds for high school seniors going to college from K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go on to the Black Business Expo USA.com to donate to the scholarship or fund, or use Cash App. That's on the screen below. It should be somewhere on the screen as the $ BBX USA. No, our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to students excuse me, I can't even get my words out. I'm so excited. That's $5,000 to 10 students, and students can register online for blackbusiness.com, expo USA.com. Every dollar, so that we want to remind you to donate, goes to the scholarship fund. So we want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for all that they have provided for this beautiful cause. And so genius is coming, and guess what? We'll see you on the other side.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams, and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Ladies, if you're a person who continually pours out, you won't want to miss this upcoming event. October 13, 14, and 15 at the Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland, where we have a power-packed lineup of ladies who are going to pour into you. If you need to increase your impact, your influence, and your income, this is the event for you. Don't miss the power of sisterhood. These ladies coming from around the world to network and connect with you. Don't miss it. How do you get the information? Glad you asked. Go to barbarahsmith.com and click the link. All the details there. Don't miss Sisters Inspire Sisters to Advance, October 13, 14, 15 at the beautiful Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland. What you know and I know together can change the world. I want to see you there.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Latika, but I go by Teek, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. The next individual that I have coming up soon is coming on for a keynote address, and that is Marilyn Clark. Marilyn Clark, DTM Distinguished Toastmaster, is a John Maxwell certified speaker, trainer, coach, and disc behavior analysis consultant. Marilyn is the founder and CEO of Mac Leadership Solutions, LLC. She's also published author and entrepreneur specializing in personal and professional growth. Marilyn has more than 30 years of business experience, including training and development, personal and professional development, leadership development, performance improvement, business and life coaching, disc, entrepreneurship, and real estate and consulting. Woo! Her mission is to help others grow personally and professionally. Her core values are integrity, impact, valuing others, gratitude, and community service. She is a published author of Let It Go and Flourish and Daily Planner, January 2023 to December 2023, with coaching prompts to help you flourish. Marilyn has been a member of Toastmasters International since 2017, and she served as an area director for several clubs within Toastmasters International. She has received the Distinguished Toastmaster Award, the highest award within the Toastmaster International. Marilyn is also a volunteer facilitator and leads transformational roundtables for Change Your World, Marilyn currently serves on the board of Greater Baltimore Chamber of Commerce. She's a member of Longview Bible Church and a proud mother and grandmother to her daughter, Cameron Clark Lambert, and son-in-law, Malik Lambert, her grandson, Zayn, and her granddaughter, Zara. She enjoys spending time with her family and friends. And you can visit her website at macleaderpublicsolutions.com. Oh, beautiful souls, Black Business Network. Help me welcome to the platform, Miss Marilyn Clark.
Hello, Teak. It's exciting to be here.
Hi, Miss Marilyn Clark. It's so exciting for you to be here. I'm looking forward to hear what you have to say today in your keynote address. So I'll say genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Again, I am excited to be here to give this keynote address. And today I will be speaking about Black businesses as well as how we should lead across different generations, specifically our Gen X's and our Gen Z's. Now, there are many successful Black businesses, and I am so excited about those that were launched during the pandemic. You see, many people lost their jobs, and as a result, they pivoted and started their businesses. Now, why are so many Black businesses successful? It is all about leadership. Leadership matters. It is important for businesses to be successful. But before we can lead others, we must first lead ourselves. It is more difficult to lead ourselves than it is to lead others. I know that from personal experience, because self-leadership includes discipline, emotional intelligence, discipline, self-control. Leadership matters. In fact, the tagline for my business is, "We are moral authority." What is moral authority? I'm glad you asked. You see, moral authority is the highest level of authority, and it's based on the core value, who the leader is more so than a title and a position. The position is the lowest level of leadership. But with a moral authority leader, they gain that from the people who they lead. These leaders of successful Black businesses are moral authority leaders. They are competent, courageous, empathetic, and consistent. Now, what is competence? These Black business owners who are successful, they are lifelong learners, constant learners. They are always looking for ways to expand and increase their knowledge. And they also train their teams. When they are about to promote someone to a leadership position, they make sure their leaders are trained in leadership development. They don't just promote someone up the rank because, oh, they've been here 10 years, it's time to promote them. No, they are about competence. Because here's the thing. If you don't give that emerging leader adequate training, it leads to frustrated team members and a frustrated leader because they don't know what they're doing through no fault of their own. So you have to lead, teach them, show them the way. Now, these successful Black business owners and senior leaders are also courageous. In businesses, you will face obstacles, challenges, but if your why is strong enough, you must have a why for what you do. And if your why is strong enough, when those challenges come, you will face them head on. And you will see those challenges as learning opportunities to grow. They plow through those obstacles. They don't abandon ship when trouble comes. They grow through their pain and challenges. And their teams watch them as they grow through those challenges. Successful business owners are also empathetic. When their teams make mistakes, they don't hammer them. They do hold them accountable, but they teach them to learn from their mistakes. They document the mistakes so that they do not repeat them, and they use that as a stepping stone to success. They recognize that nobody is perfect. Now, I'm not saying you should go look to make mistakes deliberately, but when you do, you use them as a learning experience. They recognize that failure is the condiment that gives success its flavor. Let me repeat that. Failure is the condiment that gives success its flavor. Now, with this approach to mistakes, their team members are more likely to step outside of their comfort zone into their growth zone and are more innovative and creative and are willing to speak up in meetings about any ideas that they have. They're creative. They're stepping out of their comfort zone, making and taking calculated risk so that they can succeed. But if they're being led by leaders who hammer at them when they make mistakes, they're going to shrink back because they don't feel psychologically safe. All right? Now, that's it for moral authority leadership. Let's speak more on success. All right? It is achieved when business owners and leaders have certain characteristics: vision, integrity, decisiveness, effective communication skills, accountability, optimism, empathy, and they embrace diversification. So let's dive into these characteristics and core values that these successful Black business owners have that allowed them to get to the pinnacle of their success and their businesses. Vision. Great leaders have a clear strategic vision for the future of their business, and they know how to communicate that vision to inspire followers. Here is the thing. When you share your vision with your employees, they are more likely to get on board and help you achieve that vision. But when you're not transparent, they don't know what's expected of them. So it's very important to be clear, to give clarity on where you want to go. Self-awareness is also key. Another characteristic that successful leaders have is integrity. Now, there's integrity and there's reputation. And let me give an explanation of both. Reputation is what people see, and we should strive to maintain our reputation because that's protecting our brand. All right? People see what we do, but integrity is who we are regardless of who is around. It's who we are at the very core. We're honest, we have strong morals, and we lead by example. And that builds trust and respect from your team members. If you expect one thing from your employees and you do otherwise, they can't trust you. Do you keep your promises? Or do you make promises and then you shift? No, you can't do that. They don't see you as being trustworthy. And then they can't trust you. They're less productive. Decisiveness. Strong leaders make difficult decisions every day, and they do so promptly and firmly using expert input. This demonstrates confidence and earns support from their peers and teams. It is important to put people in leadership positions who are decision makers, not people who are going to be going back and forth, but are very decisive, because sometimes immediate actions is necessary. Communication skills. Practice active listening. Successful leaders practice active listening. They listen to understand and not listening to interrupt, to put their thoughts in. They listen, they weigh the pros and cons, and then after they listen, they give their feedback. They share their thoughts. Be transparent in your communication. Let me explain something to you. A few months ago, I ran into this young lady, and she shared with me that she went to work on Monday morning and she did not see her pictures or any of her personal belongings on her desk or in her drawers. When she went to her manager to ask what's going on, that's when the manager communicated to her, well, I'm moving you to a different location on the floor. I'm putting you on another team where I think you'll be a better fit. Now, wouldn't it be better if she had a one-on-one conversation with this employee and explain to her her decisions, have an open dialogue, open, transparent communication, and said, I think you'll be a better fit on this other team. I think you will flourish over there. You will add value there. Wouldn't you think that's a better idea than to wait until the day off and let her find out that way? How can she trust her? How can this employee flourish? How can she thrive? She's going to be thinking, what next? So that leads to decreased productivity, because performance is going to be decreased and productivity will be decreased. And when that happens, think about your revenue for your company. Collaborate. Be transparent. This helps you to connect with your teams and provide clarity, and it builds loyalty and trust. These successful Black business owners embrace accountability. First, they hold themselves accountable before they hold their team members accountable. When they themselves make mistakes, they take ownership. They don't try to point fingers and cast blame on someone else. Everything rise and fall on leadership. Dr. John C. Maxwell. So you as a leader should embrace accountability and take ownership for what happens on your watch. Hold your employees accountable for goals, and conduct drives results. Another characteristic is optimism. These strong leaders demonstrate and embrace positivity and confidence that goals can be achieved. And goals can be achieved if you show your teams how to set strategic, smart goals. And you provide them with the training that they need to accomplish these goals so that you can benefit, your organization can benefit. That's a win-win for both. And this energizes and motivates the teams when you are optimistic. You have trust in them. It empowers them. You learn the skill of delegation. First, find team members who you can trust, give them the adequate training, and you can prepare them for delegation. Here is the thing: great leaders create great leaders. You should always be looking to create leaders in your organization. And you empower them to lead others. It builds loyalty, it builds trust, and it heightens morale. You build stronger teams. You have an understanding of a diverse perspective, and this allows connection and inclusion. And speaking of inclusion and diversification, let us dive into the differences and similarities among or across two generations. And these are differences across generations, Gen X's and the Gen Z's. All right? You cannot lead every generation similarly. They have different styles. What I encourage every leader to do is give your employees a personality assessment to identify their personality style, their communication styles, so that you and their strengths and weaknesses. You want to identify those strengths and weaknesses so you can teach them how to lean into their strengths. And those weaknesses, you help to build on it and help them improve. So giving them assessment and identifying their communication style is important. Then you provide them with coaching on how to communicate with people of different styles. Communication preferences across the Gen X and the Gen Zs, they're different. You need to know that you can't use a cookie cutter approach for both generations. They grew up differently. They grew up in different times. Gen Xers value direct and clear communication. They appreciate honest and open, transparent communication from their leaders. They prefer in-person interactions and formal communication channels such as meetings and emails. Those are the Gen X's. The Gen Z's, on the other hand, they're more comfortable with digital communication. You see, they are tech savvy. They are raised in the digital age. They often prefer instant messaging, social media, and video calls as opposed to email and formal meetings. They appreciate concise and visually engaging content. However, they still value face-to-face interactions for building that personal connection. Now, how would you lead these two generations when it comes to communication? You should communicate clearly and straightforwardly with Gen X employees, ensuring that information provided through meetings or well-structured emails. But for your Gen Z leaders, should incorporate digital communication tools and platforms while also recognizing the value of occasional in-person interactions just to establish rapport. When it comes to work-life balance with Gen X and Gen Z employees, for Gen X employees, work-life balance is important. They value flexibility and autonomy in their work schedules. They're often seeking stability and security in their careers, and they aim to balance their professional and personal lives. All right, the Gen Zs, they place a strong emphasis on work-life integration. They want you to integrate both. They're comfortable with technology, and they blur the lines between work and personal life. They seek meaningful and flexible working environment and working arrangements. They value opportunities to learn and grow. More than the Gen X's, the Gen Z workers highly valuable work-life balance, and they prioritize it in their careers. They grew up watching millennials hustle in jobs with poor work-life integration, and Gen Zs tend to find greater equilibrium. Another thing, surveys have shown flexibility is one of the most desirable work attributes for Gen Zs. They want flexibility. They want to have a fluid work schedule between remote and office work so that they can effectively manage their personal lives. Personal life is very important to our Gen Zs because they feel that with digital connectivity, they see no reason why they can't work productively from anywhere at non-traditional times. For example, they don't see why they can't start early, then log off their computers, enjoy their personal life, and log on later in the evenings, as long as they're getting the work done. They want that fluidity. They desire roles that engage their passions and provide meaning. For them, it's not just a job. They want meaningful work, and it's about purpose for the Gen Zs. They are not willing to sacrifice their values or their relationships or their well-being for work. They seek employment that aligns with their lifestyles and their interest. Rather than deriving their entire identity from work, Gen Zs consider their jobs as just one aspect of a rich, multidimensional life. They are spearheading cultural shift away from a constant hustle. All right. So organizations that provide Gen Z's flexibility and purposeful work and reasonable workloads will have high engagement levels. That's what they want. And if they don't get it, you're going to have a high turnover in your organization. How would you lead them? Leaders should respect the work-life balance preferences of Gen X by providing flexible scheduling options and supporting their need for stability. With the Gen Zs, you should offer opportunities for skill development and provide work environment that allows for work-life integration. Recognize that they might appreciate different ways of working. So the Gen Xs, they want a work-life balance, and the Gen Zs, they want work-life integration. The next thing is feeding your feedback and recognition. Let's look at how the Gen Xs approach that, as well as the Gen Zs. Gen Xers value recognition for their experience, expertise, and contributions. They appreciate constructive feedback and opportunities for growth. They view regular feedback to understand their progress and areas for improvement. So they welcome regular feedback because they want to see how they're progressing. Gen Zs, on the other hand, they seek frequent feedback and recognition for their efforts, and they appreciate both positive reinforcement and constructive criticism. They are motivated by opportunities to learn and advance quickly in their roles. Wow. Now, as a business owner and leader, how should you approach your leadership style with them? You should provide consistent feedback and recognition to your Gen Xs. Acknowledge their experience and provide opportunities for professional development. On the other hand, for your Gen Zs, you should offer timely feedback and highlight their achievements and provide a clear pathway for growth within the organization. So there's a difference in how you lead Gen Xs and Gen Zs. Let's look at the leadership style, how Gen Xs and Gen Zs view leadership styles. Gen X responds well to hands-on leadership approach that provides clear expectations and guidelines. They appreciate leaders who are knowledgeable and experienced, and they respect a collaborative leadership style effectively. That works well for the Gen Xs. Collaboration. The Gen Zs, on the other hand, they value inclusive and participatory leadership. They want to be involved in how you lead them. They respond positively to you if you're open to their ideas and encourage innovation, and if you provide a sense of purpose for them. They appreciate you if you give them access and if you are approachable. So when leading Gen Xs, you would need to adjust your leadership approach. Exhibit a hands-on approach when you're working with your Gen Xs. But for your Gen Zs, you want to encourage a participatory leadership style that fosters creativity and involve them in your decision making and communicate the greater purpose of their work. Remember, the Gen Zs, they want work that is meaningful, that aligns with their passion and their purpose. So keep that in mind. All right. Technology usage. Gen X employees, they adapt to technology because we all have to embrace technology no matter what generation we are in, right? But the Gen X's may struggle a bit with the newer platforms. I know I did, but I'm there now. The Gen Zs, they are tech savvy. We call them the digital natives, and them to help. We're struggling. They rely heavily on technology. They want you to communicate with them with using technology. They make sure they are well versed on all the different devices. In fact, I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and she was struggling with her computer. She called her 14-year-old granddaughter, and she was there. She got on the computer and she pressed a few buttons and she was done. She had her grandmother up and running. This is what they do. This is who they are. They are digital natives. The Gen Zs are passionate about social causes and justice, and they are about making an impact. They are activists. They are assertive. Gen Zs are more assertive and forthright. And why is that? They grew up with social media. They're very comfortable publicly expressing their views, and they advocate for change. Now, I grew up in an era where I was told that children should be seen and not heard. And I took that literally. Even I'm a very talkative person, but when I'm told that, because growing up in the Caribbean, you're raised differently. You should be seen and not heard. And that causes a lot of children to shrink back. And I shrunk back a little. But then I learned to live according to who I know I am and whose I am. Gen Zs believe their voices deserve to be heard. So you telling a Gen Z they should be seen and not heard, that's not going to work well with them. They are advocate, they speak up. Back then, the same problems that we face in the workplace, millennials and Gen Xs faced them, but they were not outspoken. They did not speak up as much for themselves. But the Gen Zs today, they're very much outspoken. Gen X, they're more skeptical of authority. They will directly question leadership decisions, but in a less confrontational manner than Gen Zs. Gen Zs, they demand responsiveness. If their desires are not addressed, they may escalate advocacy through protest or they quit. Unlike older generations like millennials and Gen Xs, Gen Zs expect a dialogue and compromise. While forceful in voicing wants, Gen Zs do value mutual understanding, and they do value reaching solutions together. So even though they may voice their opinion and voice their desires, they want to come to a solution together. So overall, Gen Zs have high expectations for being heard and for influencing outcomes. With social consciousness and causes, Gen Zs are particularly uncompromising. They prize open communication, transparency, and meaningful change. Someone spoke to me the other day and told me that his 13-year-old niece made so much money on Etsy. And that brings me to entrepreneurship and Gen X's and Gen Z's. When it comes to entrepreneurship, Gen X's and Gen Z's embrace that. But Gen X's are motivated by independence and control over their careers, whereas Gen Z's are motivated by passion and projects that embrace creative self-expression. Gen X's will carefully research and build business plans before launching their business. But the Gen Z's, they're more likely to jump in with a minimum viable product to test ideas. Okay? Gen X's use entrepreneurship to capitalize on their experience and expertise, while Gen Z's leverage their youthful energy and digital skills because they're tech savvy. Gen X build networks and partnership carefully over time, while Gen Z, they harness their online networks and influencer marketing. They're out there. They like to express themselves, and they do that in social media. It's who they are. That's their approach. When it comes to Gen X, they seek work-life balance despite the demands of entrepreneurship. But the Gen Z, they accept work-life integration, that is, work-life blend together. Gen Z views failure as a learning opportunity, and they are willing to pivot. So, in summary, to wrap this up, here are some key takeaways. Leaders must embrace a moral authority level of leadership. They should include competency, consistency, courage, and empathy. Organizations that provide Gen Z's flexibility, purposeful work, and reasonable workloads will have high engagement levels. It promotes true work-life integration for Gen Zs, and they deliver returns in innovation, loyalty, and productivity. Work-life integration for them, not a balance. Compared to other generations, Gen Zs tend to be more entrepreneurial. They're comfortable with change, and they insist on aligning their work and their personal lives because they grew up with more economic caution and responded poorer to traditional hierarchical manager style. So offer Gen Z's work that matters, offer them flexibility, and offer them room for growth. That is key for them. It's who they are. They're digital natives. So once you embrace that, you will have happy, loyal team members on your team. I thank you for your attention.
Oh, Miss Marilyn. Oh, that was just wonderful. You gave me some insight and some gems there. Thank you so much for that information around Generation X and Generation Zs. I'm sure all the beautiful people that are watching today will take that into consideration as they move forward with having them in their businesses. Miss Marilyn, how would you want people to get in contact with you going forward? How would people contact you?
They can click on my digital business card, which is meetmerlin.com, meetmerlin.com, or on my website, www.macleadershipsolutionsllc.com, www.macleadershipsolutionsllc.com, or meetmerlin.com.
I love it. You've heard it today here on Black Business Network. Thank you very much, Ms. Marilyn A. Clark, for joining us this afternoon. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college from K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below that should say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors. As a whole list, Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Spiritual Teak, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am very excited right now to get ready to introduce to you our next keynote address speaker, B. Jacqueline Jeter, who's recognized as one of the premier leadership experts. B. Jacqueline Jeter is a highly sought-after keynote speaker, best-selling author, and transformational growth strategist. She's unarguably one of the most empowering, entertaining, and voices in motivational speaking today. Leveraging over 30 years of leadership experience in the pharmaceutical industry, B. Jacqueline is on a mission to impact audience and train organizations worldwide to identify, address, and eliminate leadership challenges associated with the change management, leadership development, and team building. Her extensive leadership expertise has landed her on major corporate stages across the United States, and her exceptional skills have allowed her to deliver keynotes to some of the most prominent corporations in the industry. B. Jacqueline has also delivered heart-stirring keynote speeches on live and virtual international stages for other large audiences. B. Jacqueline is a compelling thought leader who champions the empowerment of women around the world, providing opportunities to build courage, confidence, and connections throughout workshops, resources, education, and coaching. In line with her passion for assisting women, succeed, B. Jacqueline founded Growth, Lead, and Prosper, a global personal and professional training and leadership development company focused on equipping women with skills and strategies to conquer limited mindsets that deter them from operating in their purpose and full potential. She has authored several best-selling books, including You Are Enough, alongside legendary powerhouse speaker Les Brown. Recognized as an influential figure, B. Jacqueline holds several degrees and boasts a 3-decade career as a consummate pharmaceutical scientist in global drug research and development program management. She is an independent certified leadership coach, teacher, speaker with Maxwell Leadership, a certified neuroscience coach, and neural leader, as well as an ordained minister. B. Jacqueline is a visionary who has been recognized with numerous certifications and awards for her leadership, her commitment, and her contributions to the community, specifically the Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award. Her work has been featured on the news, talk shows, radio podcasts, in leading newspapers and magazines globally. Let me introduce Ms. B. Jacqueline Jeter to the Black Business Network. Oh my goodness. Ms. B. Jacqueline, I had such a mouthful. My cheeks start to hurt because it's such I'm like, what amazingness that we have here.
I was like, what happened to the screen? Dr. Kelly was pulling me back and forth. So, so sorry for the delay, but thank you for having me today. Thank you for having me today.
Awesome. Awesome. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, everybody. My name is B. Jacqueline Jeter, as was noted. And I have a question for you right now. I hope it doesn't offend you. Or I really have a suggestion. And I hope it makes you think. And this suggestion is, if you're an entrepreneur, whether you're aspiring, whether you're established, or whether you're in the middle, whether you're deciding, should I leave this spot or should I just keep going? Whatever you're thinking about in this situation is entrepreneurship. Whether you have a 9-to-5 career like me and growing a business, no matter your department of entrepreneurship, allow me to suggest this one thing. Mind your business. And you may be taken aback by that. I don't mean that in a bad way, that you may have taken it. What I mean by that is that to mind your business, to make sure that you are focused on the key crux of it so it can be successful. And being an entrepreneur is really one of the most oxymoronic things to do. It's oxymoronic to leave a job that you have security in, so to speak, where you have a check coming in every 2 weeks, every 15th and 30th, every once a month, or how often you used to get paid, or to just launch out into the deep end somewhere that you have nothing, you know nothing about. It is definitely something that to be considered entrepreneurship is, and it's not for the faint of heart. You're going to go out with your full abilities to go to a venture, to a space that may never have been trailed before. You're going to be everything. You're going to go from a place where you had some support. Maybe you had an admin, maybe you had this, maybe you had that, you had colleagues. You're going to go to a place where you are everything, from the janitor to the CEO. And a lot of business owners, a lot of entrepreneurs bootstrap their businesses, which means they take money from their savings they may have on hand or their 401k or wherever to build up from the ground up and pour their blood, sweat, and tears into it because they believe they have the solution for the problem that you're facing. Entrepreneurship is not for the faint of heart. And I've said that before, and you'll hear me say that again. And therefore, there's such a thing as having an entrepreneur mindset. And I want to chat briefly with you about that today. I'm a transformational growth strategist and mindset strategist, and I equip women, as was said before, women in organizations to identify those blocks that keep them bound from being that totally productive and totally prosperous and totally successful entity they are, and assist them to craft a solution and then empower them to execute on that said solution. So in other words, I help you ice your leadership, ice your success. Before we get into the nitty-gritty of what an entrepreneurial mindset really is and some things about growth mindset and fixed mindset, I want to share with you some interesting and maybe startling statistics. Top small business failure statistics. Over 22% of new small businesses and startups survive. Only 22% of new small businesses and startups survive their first year in business. only 22%. 30% of U.S. businesses fail in the second year. Half of all small businesses in America, half of them fail in the first 5 years. Around 70% of small business owners fail in their 10th year. 25% of small businesses will last 15 years or more. Every year, 600,000 new small businesses start in the U.S. And approximately 90% of startups will fail. Roughly only 60% of new businesses overcome the second year hurdle. And 42% of those small businesses fail because people did not want what they were selling. Nearly 30% of small businesses fail because they ran out of cash. According to the U.S. Bureau of Labor and Statistics, more than 20% of small businesses in the U.S. end up failing within a year, as I said before. And around 5 years, that's at 50%. And after 10 years, only 30% are still running. So once you pass that 15-year mark in business, you still only have a 25% chance of surviving. Surprisingly, business failure rates are relatively consistent over time. So are you still tuned in? Are you still there? I know those are really startling, but it should drive home the need and the importance of being able to, of needing an entrepreneur mindset. One would need to be able to not only think different, but to think differently as an entrepreneur. I want you to consider this. You're building your dream house. It could be at the lake. It could be in the mountains. It could be a mansion. It could be whatever your dream house is. Get that in your mind right now. Your perfect dream house. You've got everything together. The specs are perfect. Everything is everything you want. The landscape is exquisite. Everything inside is exactly the way you want it. That chair, that sofa, that rug, everything is where you want it to be. It is perfect. Now imagine coming home or waking up and you're looking at a big hole in the ground. Everything's collapsed into this hole. I'm going to let that sit there for a minute while you get the visual of that. Your dream is now just sucked into a hole. You see, the reason why it probably collapsed is because the foundation of it was not sure. The first thing that happens when building a home is they go and prepare the ground to be able to support the house that's going to sit there. They prepare the ground, that they put in the footings, they put it, and they lay the foundation. They map it out and they lay the foundation. And then they wait for the foundation to kind of set a little bit. And then they start building. What is the point of building your dream home when you don't have a good foundation? The same thing goes for when you're building your business. When you don't have the right foundation or a good foundation, over the years, those statistics could be yours, where you're looking at a failure. And even with a good foundation, the same thing could happen. Over time, with a good foundation, even in a home, you'll see cracks in the ceiling. You may see a crack here, or maybe a door doesn't close normally the way it used to, it may stick or something like that. Or maybe a pin rolls across the table when it used to stay static. Those are clues that tell you that something in the foundation has shifted, and it probably needs to be looked at. It may not be anything major, but you do need to do an assessment of what it is, right? The same thing happens with our lives, with our jobs, with our businesses. And as entrepreneurs, you have to notice the signs. But first, the first thing you need to do is to make sure that your business is built on a sound foundation. So that foundation is the foundation that I'm talking about. It's the foundation of our mind, our mindset. It's the soil which supports the growth of our lives. That is why it's important to have a healthy and positive mindset. The mind is a very powerful tool, and it ultimately determines who you are as a person. It's also known as mindset. This, sorry, earrings moved. This frame of mind, it impacts how you make sense of the world as well as of yourself. So in other words, a mindset is a set of beliefs and thoughts which influence the way you handle any given situation. It pretty much dictates your personality, helping you sort out what's what and what's going on around you and what you should do about it. It helps you with your life experiences and things like that. And those life experiences, along with genetics, do come together to help frame your attitudes and beliefs. And since both of those have an important part to play in mindset, it helps you to know that what those two factors are all about. So first off, I'm going to get a little bit about attitude before we get into the entrepreneurial piece. But your attitude is something that how you feel about it, about something, especially when it shows in the way you behave. So your attitude can have different components, such as an emotional component or how something or someone makes you feel. You first want to say, oh, they have a bad attitude about that. That's just how they feel about that situation. Then there's that cognitive component, which is how you or what you think about a subject. That's finally followed by a behavioral component, which shows how you behave when you're confronted by a subject. Then there are your beliefs, and they are merely feelings of certainty about something. Beliefs are based on ideas, and when at a specific point these ideas start to feel certain, they turn into beliefs. So beliefs in turn shape your attitude, which in turn shape your mindset. Attitudes and beliefs then give rise to habits, which are a direct reflection of your mindset as well. I'm going to use a story that I use in many trainings that I've had before in different situations, but it's a story, excuse me, of a young girl who was helping her mother, her grandmother, and her great Gigi prepare for Christmas dinner. And she's looking at all the things, and she's looking at the traditions they have. They look at the way they do certain things. She's watching her mom do the cranberry sauce from scratch, fresh, and she's doing all these things. And she starts to ask questions. She's like, Mama, why does you do this right here? She's, oh, I do this because my mother taught me this. And so they got to the point where they're preparing the ham. And she saw her great Gigi cut off the ends of the ham. She saw her mother cut off the ends of the ham and put it in the pan to cook. And she says, Mommy, why are you cutting out the ends of the ham? And she says, oh, it's a beautiful story. Go ask your grandmother. She knows all the details about it. It's something you're going to need to know for when you get married and cook dinner for your family. So little girl runs to her great grandmother and she says, Gigi, why do you cut off the ends of the ham? And she says, oh, it's a tradition in our family. My mom, your great Gigi, can give you the whole story about it, every jot and tittle. So that way I don't leave anything out. Go ask her. So little girl goes on into the kitchen, into the living room, and asks her great Gigi, great Gigi, why does Mama cut off the ends of the ham? She said that Grandma could tell me and Gigi could tell me, but then they told me that you have the whole story, and I want to know what the whole story is so I can do that when I get married and have a family and cook the ham for Christmas. And her great Gigi looked at her like, story? There's no story. We were poor. And so we had to cut off the ends of the ham to make them fit into the actual pan. My pan wasn't big enough. So you see how our beliefs are shaped by certain things in our experiences, and it may not make sense. So when we're thinking about mindsets, it's always good to ask questions, because a question not asked is a solution not gained. That little girl wanted to know why we cut the ham. She thought it was a tradition. Her mother thought it was a tradition. Even her mother thought it was a tradition. And great Gigi goes, my pan wasn't big enough. That's just the solution I had. So our experiences and everything shape our attitudes, our beliefs, and our mindsets about certain things. Now, there are different kinds of mindsets, but there's two kind of key categories, so to speak, a fixed mindset and a growth mindset. And the growth mindset term was really coined by a Stanford professor named Carol Dweck. And she wrote a book called Mindset, The New Psychology of Success. And so she talks about how the growth mindset emphasizes the power of learning. So it focuses on strategies that make you better at acquiring new skills and knowledge. Very briefly, a fixed mindset is a static view where you believe that you are either good at something or you're just the way you're going to change it. It's called factor destiny. And on the other hand, a growth mindset is a learning mindset with a dynamic view. That mindset allows you to believe that you can change, improve, prosper, and get better at anything through the right training. It's fairly easy to see that one mindset allows you to explore, grow, and be more content in general, right? And so a growth mindset and entrepreneurial mindset are very, very closely related in that sense. These limiting mindsets may appear to offer more comfort, be easier to follow, and require less effort, but they do come at a cost. Not only do they repel the good that you could do and the good opportunities in life, but they can also hold you back from achieving your full potential. So let's look at the power of a growth mindset and what that does for you. And be thinking about this in an entrepreneurial space and see where there's entrepreneurial places, where entrepreneurship is applicable in this, what I'm going to tell you about. So a growth mindset allows people to view themselves as capable of doing well at almost anything in all settings. When you think about my great nephew is a football player. He is with the Green Bay Packers. And I've watched him from being a young man and his resolve, and a young boy, and his resolve and his mindset is so amazing. No matter what it is. I heard him say in a video, he was doing some training. His trainer had him to do something. It was kind of off. And he said, next time do this. You know, follow what I'm telling you to do. This time do this. He goes, okay, I messed up one time. It won't happen twice. His mindset is so strong, and he corrected what he needed to do, and he excelled at it. And he's always been like that. Him and his brothers have always been like that. I love watching them and how they've taken something, and whenever something comes up with them, whenever a tackle comes up with them, he's a running back, he knows how to shift. And to me, that is a key thing in an entrepreneur mindset. You have to be able to shift, but we'll get to that in a minute. Growth mindset does not consider themselves as restricted by current abilities, but they believe they can do whatever they want as long as they practice. Think about Kobe Bryant. He wasn't the greatest at shooting when he first started basketball, but you've already heard stories about him where he goes into the gym after practice, or he stays after practice, or he used to stay after games and go in and shoot 400 or more. Look at Steph Curry, how he used to just go and shoot free throws. And that's why Kobe is a legend, God rest his soul. And Steph is known as the three-point man. I mean, you think about that. I love sports, so I kind of know those pieces. But if you don't, just Google them, because Google will tell you pretty much everything. When you think about sports fanatics, when you look at Serena, she didn't just wake up one morning and go start hitting a tennis ball. She didn't have an easy entry into tennis for many reasons, but she rose to the levels of who she is because of her mindset. She wasn't undefeated her whole entire life. She took some defeat, but she took that defeat and she learned from it and she got better. A growth mindset does that. And that is key in entrepreneurship. Because remember, challenges are going to happen. If they haven't happened to you yet, just hold on, because they're going to come. So a growth mindset helps you to look at so many things with optimism. The optimism and creativity indicate a growth mindset, which will also empower you to gain strength in several things. A growth mindset allows you to believe that their basic abilities can develop through hard work and dedication, that our brains and talents are merely starting points, and they allow us to build on this. The key thing about having a growth mindset is that person is willing to try out new things, because you know your success depends on your effort and not your innate ability. You're not focused on avoiding failure because you believe that if you do poorly, you can improve and succeed next time. Case in point, I just gave you some. Plus research, I'm a scientist, so I got to throw some research in there, right? Research also indicates that growth mindset allows people to navigate stress and challenges better and lead to higher levels of well-being. A growth mindset offers a sense of fulfillment. So unlike that fixed mindset, one of the most obvious benefits of a growth mindset are the endless opportunities to be availed. With a growth mindset, you continually pursue betterment, and it's followed by a sense of achievement and fulfillment. And a sense of achievement is also a precursor for a higher standard of excellence. And in the process, you learn that success is a continuous work rather than instant gratification. So a growth mindset, as well as having that entrepreneurial mindset together, develops resilience. How much resilience do you think you're going to need as an entrepreneur? I'm pausing on purpose, because a growth mindset lets you develop resilience. When you face challenges or a setback, your mindset takes a more positive approach in handling these. For instance, let's think about COVID. If you had a business or start a business or whatever your entrepreneurship journey was at COVID, if you didn't have resilience, you're not in business now, or you had to pivot so deeply that you wanted to quit. The pandemic should have taught us a lot more, and hopefully it did teach us a lot about how we need to always be ready. One of my business mentors always says, be ready so you don't have to get ready. Having your systems in place and having the automation in place for your business. During COVID or right after the pandemic, and tomorrow will be 2 years. Wow. 2 years ago, basically, I was diagnosed with breast cancer. And my business, I'm a sole proprietorship, and my business is coaching and speaking. So if I'm going through chemo and things like that, I can't be coaching and speaking. Well, I wasn't prepared for the pandemic, and I lost revenue because I didn't have my digital courses already set there so I could send and things automated. So my resilience was a little low, but I'm resilient. I'm bouncing back now, and those things are in place and getting in place. So you see how important it is to have a growth mindset and entrepreneur's mindset, and how important the key thing of resilience is to an entrepreneur. It is important. I want you to think about this. Again, I'm a coach, I'm a strategist, and I'm also a scientist, and I'm a teacher. So I want you to think about this. I want you to write this down. If you're driving, don't do it because no one needs you to be out on the side of the road. But if you have an opportunity, write down these things about how can I make myself more resilient? How can I employ a more entrepreneurial or growth mindset to my business right now? Where are the leaks? Where are the places that are gaps? Where's that Swiss cheese hole that I need to fill in case something else comes up? Because nobody had ever had an experience with a pandemic. And we thought the pandemic was going to last for like a few months. And we see we're still feeling the effects of it because COVID is here to stay. Things have opened back up, but there's still, we're just now really trying to getting to a space where we can actually move forward as we were before. 2019 is no more. Life before COVID is a distant memory. So what are you doing in your business, and how are you thinking about your business right now? Are you minding your business? I hope so. So another thing that having a growth or entrepreneurial mindset does is that it guards against or buffers against demotivation. People with a growth mindset or entrepreneurial mindset seek out opportunities and challenges to engage them rather than get satisfied with the results they have. I made $100,000. I hit 6 figures. Yay. They look at ways to go from low 6 figures to mid 6 figures to high 6 figures to 7 figures. This means that being motivated to do more, being more process oriented rather than purely result oriented. People like this thrive when they are in the process of doing something. The process presents a learning opportunity, and it stimulates them and drives us, I say them, but I'm saying us, drives us on to do even more. So think about that. It also encourages perseverance. A growth mindset or entrepreneurial mindset demands perseverance. Whether there's a pandemic or not, you got to be persevering in entrepreneurship, because you're not going to be the only one. It may be you and 10,000 other people who have a t-shirt business, but you have to be very strategic and persevere through those challenges where you have an up market, down market. The focus of a growth mindset is not to concentrate on what happens to you, but on what happens for you. So perseverance also means kicking fear of failure out the door. You may go to a conference and see someone else is vending something similar to you. You may have the inclination to say, I'm just going to pack up and leave because they're doing the same thing and they look like they're set up better. And I don't know how I'm going to be able to compete with them. I'm not going to be able to make the money I projected in my KPIs. Perseverance of a growth mindset helps you to kick that fear out the door and say, they're going to do their revenue, but I'm going to focus on mine. This amounts to taking chances when opportunities present themselves and to not limit yourself in an overly cautious or paranoid life. Tenacity is also part of that. It's an essential ingredient for having a entrepreneurial and growth mindset. And since you can't always have 100% success rate with every challenge you tackle, tenacity will help you reflect on your failures in the right manner. Not looking at it like I failed, but looking at it like a growth mindset would and say, what happened here and how can we make it better? What was the root cause of this happening? Should we have a bigger table, smaller table? Should we have had more digital things? What can we have done to make this a better outcome that we expected? Failure to find a solution usually opens up an opportunity for you to work on your skills and learn something new. That's what a growth mindset says. A fixed mindset would say, oh, well, that's what happens. This is what I expected. So it's always going to happen. I'm never going to make more than this kind of money in my life. I'm never going to be bigger than this. But we have an entrepreneurial and a fixed growth mindset. So we won't ever say that, right? Because why? Because genius is common. And so when people hit a wall, they either make an excuse or simply give up. However, a person with a growth mindset realizes that failure is inevitably a component of achieving that success. It's that launch pad. So one key thing to do someone with an entrepreneur mindset does is when they're looking at their business, and hopefully you're reviewing your business, not just your revenue and where you are quarterly. You set your goals quarterly and you look at them. I look at my things monthly. Did I meet my KPIs for the month? If I said in September, I'm expect to have 10K in revenue and I didn't, let's look at what happened there and recalibrate and try to absorb that further down. So as you look at those plans across in that quarter, or however often you look at it, don't just set a goal in January. Look at your goal setting really in November so they can be ready in January. And look at your goals, make micro goals. If you want to make $1 million overall in 2024, what are the micro goals to get you there? And look at those and make sure you're focused on that. That's what a growth and entrepreneurial mindset does. It looks at things over time. It exercises or promotes critical thinking. So when you talk about learning, making mistakes is a must because it forces you to identify where the mistake happened or where the issue happened or disconnect happened. And that helps you not only pinpoint a solution, but also develop the critical thinking and another solution for getting through it. Right? So, you still with me? Are you minding your business? I hope so. You hear the cliche a lot of times, practice makes perfect. So not to overuse that, but a growth mindset does, practice does indeed make perfect, or more accurately, a lot better at what you get a lot better at what you practice. So since the growth mindset is triggered by a more dedication for learning as opposed to yearning for approval, practice and effort promote qualities like creativity and intelligence. You're going to have a lot of creativity if you're going to be an entrepreneur. Because like I said before, most oftentimes you are the janitor and the CEO. Individuals with this mindset neither get discouraged by failure, nor they consider themselves as failing, but as learning. Another key thing about entrepreneur or growth mindset is innovation. You have to be innovative. When I say the names of these companies, what do you think about? And you can put it in the comments. I think you can put comments in YouTube, or you can just think about it and put it on your paper or whatever you're doing. But when I think about Sears, Blockbuster, Circuit City, Bed Bath & Beyond, most recently, 9 times out of 10, if you look back at how the processes went for them, they probably did not innovate. I remember reading an article about Sears, and the president there was saying that we are Sears. They went off their name. We're Sears. We have the Sears catalog. I don't know if you were like me, but when I was little, I get the Sears catalog. Me and my friends were doing, we'd be circling. I want this. I want that. And you had the whole catalog circled up, right? Because it was just it was a dream book. It was a wish book in a lot of ways. There's all those things you weren't getting, but it was a wish book, and that was a big thing. Is the Sears catalog. When that came in the mail, it was like, oh, it was awesome. And so Sears had a great reputation then, but what they didn't realize, what they didn't make note of, was with all the growth coming around them and the innovations coming around them, they didn't shift appropriately. Their market share, they didn't shift their projections, they didn't shift their KPIs, they didn't shift enough to be able to impact. They went on the whole adage that we're Sears. And now you don't see Sears. So are you going to be a Sears? Or are you going to be an Amazon? Good question. So mindset is important because it's in everything that we do. Your individual mindset can open doors for you, or also can set serious limitations based on your beliefs, we talked about before, and approach in different scenarios. So that means that your mindset can help you spot opportunities that can equally trap you in self-defeating cycles. But the stories that you tell yourself and the things that you believe about yourself can go either way. So as an entrepreneur, you have to be able to divest that employee mindset. Now, I still am an employee. I still have my 9 to 5. And so I have to switch off hats at the end of the day. I took off this afternoon, so I'm not infringing on any kind of time. But I have to switch those hats off because I have to be able to get in the right mindset. Because as an employee, I have support, I have this, I have that, I have all the accoutrements. As an entrepreneur, I'm everything. And again, as I said before, things changed in business in business a lot during COVID. There was this thing called the Great Resignation, and those people, there was like 4 million people left their job, like in March or July, or maybe both, of 2020, for various reasons. Some were laid off because the companies were not prepared for a pandemic in any way, shape, form, or fashion, and some decided, I think I'm going to pursue something else right now. Needless to say, a lot of them didn't understand the difference between employee and entrepreneurship because one of the news stations locally had talked to someone. They said, well, I'm looking to go back to my former job or to something similar because I started a business, but it just didn't go well. They weren't prepared mentally. They weren't prepared because they were having their sons do this and somebody else do printing and this and this. And so they weren't prepared for that situation. They didn't have the right systems or things in place. And that was probably because of not having the right mindset regarding it. Let's look at what Forbes says about an entrepreneurial mindset. An entrepreneurial mindset is a set of beliefs, thoughts, processes, and ways of viewing the world that drives entrepreneurial behavior. So typically, entrepreneurs firmly believe it's possible to improve their life situation and live life on their own terms. They also believe in their adaptability and their ability to learn, grow, adapt, and succeed. So the mindset of successful entrepreneurs is much different than the traditional mindset of an employee. Innovation, as I said before, is a key element. Peter Drucker summed this up with the entrepreneur mindset, and he said that regarding innovation, he said it defines the entrepreneur and entrepreneurship. The entrepreneur always searches for change, responds to it, and exploits it as an opportunity. Entrepreneurs' goals, desires, and driving force center on implementing a new idea or launching a new business. While they expect success to drive their great financial benefits, the financial rewards are just that, a benefit or a bonus resulting from a bigger expected achievement of establishing a new enterprise. So it's not about, I can make $1 million off of this. It's like, how many people can I help in this situation? And then the money comes later. An entrepreneur is focused on being the mastermind of their business venture. The fact that they can bring home some new organization or product and to being built from the ground up is the primary motivation. Think about, why did you start your business? Think about that. Why'd you start it? Those with entrepreneurial mindsets construct their own plans, and they drive the success based on their own thoughts and opinions. They're not trying to climb a corporate ladder. What they're doing is they are focusing on bringing innovation. Those who work from an employee mindset are focused on the big piece of the big picture, while the entrepreneur owns the big picture. While those in employment, as myself, seek leadership, and we are great leaders, it's the leadership under the tenets of an already defined structure. As an entrepreneur, you're the visionary. It's a blank slate. You're the visionary of your business. You're all those things unless you have employees. Like I said before, you're either the janitor all the way to the CEO. So those are the kind of things to think about. The entrepreneur mindset is conditioned to accept accountability in all situations. If something happens, it's me. Go see finance. Well, I'm the finance department. Okay, go see HR. Well, I'm the HR department. You're everything. So regardless of the root cause of the problem, an entrepreneur must drive the solution, because in the end, it is their enterprise, and they both must get it going to keep it running by using the talents and the resources they have. As a visionary, entrepreneurs create and own the ladder of their success for the organization. They determine how many rungs are going to be there, how wide each rung is, how short it is, how whatever it is. I'm going to have 5 employees, 1 employee, 10 employees, 100 employees. It depends on the success of your business. But you have to be able to be ready and focused to grow in that space. Because a lot of times we're not. A lot of times we're thinking, I thought when I made this money, it would go here. But you have to remember this. Entrepreneurs need to understand, and you do understand this, that when you have revenue come in, a lot of times you have to reinvest that into the business to make it what it is. So you might not be replacing that corporate salary immediately. Making 100K to replace the 100K you have, they see it happening consistently. And the entrepreneur mindset knows that I've got to show some consistency and be able to look at where the gaps are to be able to make sure that I am comparing apples and apples and not apples and pomegranates. Those kind of things that may send people back to corporate America when things they didn't realize or they didn't project or plan for. Entrepreneurs are typically, and there's nothing with going back to corporate America or being in corporate America and growing your business. Again, that is me. I'm just saying, for you as an entrepreneur, what is going to be your mindset of making sure your business is set up on the right foundation to ensure that it is viable and it doesn't fall into one of those statistical categories. Entrepreneurs are typically confident enough with their vision and abilities that they are not intimidated by the skills of the people they employ. A good leader knows that they don't have to know everything. They put experts around them who know the things they don't know, or maybe even some of the things they do know. But they're able to coalesce those efforts and coalesce those talents in order to take the vision forward and to be able to vision cast for the whole group. An entrepreneur has to be a great leader, but that's another presentation. They don't fear that anyone on the team can easily replace them. And fear and competitive concern is not a concern for an entrepreneur. So those with entrepreneurial mindsets welcome the input of the smartest, sharpest individuals available and rely on those people without fear to take the vision and transform it into reality. Entrepreneurs are confident enough to learn and to lean on others to implement that vision. Therefore, entrepreneurs understand when things don't work, they must quickly look at the mistakes, find ways to use them for the good of the planned endeavor, and make sure that they're able to implement that with leadership and finesse that they need to. I want to share with you a quote from Thomas Edison. He says, "I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work." An entrepreneur has to have that kind of mindset. It's not a failure. It's just another opportunity for you to look at ways that's not working right now. I always say that don't give up, but there are some things that you do need to quit. Think about that. Don't give up, but there are some things that you need to quit. And that's part of my quit method I take people through, because there's some things that we have to do. We have to be, again, flexible and agile, having that mindset as an entrepreneur to be able to shift when it needs to be shifted, because it may not be the right environment at that time. Think about those companies I mentioned before. Look at the environment we are in now, post-COVID, pre-COVID, and things that were going on during the times that those companies folded. They didn't make the shifts that need to happen, and now they're no longer around. I'll tell you a story real quickly about some time. Real quickly about a situation in my yard. My landscaper, he planted this really nice bush. It's been there for a while, and it was growing to me. It looked really nice, and I said, "I like this bush." He goes, "Yeah, Miss Jack, I want to let you know I'm going to probably have to move this bush. I'm going to tell you about this." And I said, "Well, what's wrong with it?" He said, "It looks like it's growing, but because of how long it's been planted and how old it is, it should be like twice the size it is." So I was looking at the things and looking at how much sun it gets in the soil and everything, and it's not in the right environment for it to flourish. So I'm going to have to move it to the other side of your backyard. And he's the tree, grass, everything whisperer. So I thought, okay, fine, that's fine to do. You can do that. And he's, "Well, I want to caution you. At first, when you see that bush, it may look like it's dying or it's not thriving. But once it adjusts to the pH of the soil and to the right, and to the breeze, and to the right elements of that in its new environment, it will flourish. And it'll probably overtake where it was supposed to be right now." And literally, it looked like it was going to die in a few days. And then about a week later, it was bigger than it was when it was on that side. And then another week later, then a month later, it was gigantic. He had to come and trim it back. So when we're in the right entrepreneur mindset, we have to sometimes change our environment, especially if we're not expecting the growth. You may say, well, I don't have these things. I didn't do all this stuff and I have a good business. I'm making 6 figures. But what if your business is supposed to be making 7? Making that shift can be all the difference in the world to the viability of your business, like the viability of that bush. Because we had moved that bush, it would eventually probably end up dying because it would not have had all the nutrients and all the things that it needed. And that's key when you have an entrepreneur mindset. Resilience is key. Innovation is key. Experience and knowledge are key with the entrepreneurial mindset. So I want to leave you with these 3 things. It's important to be able to shift and to know when you need to, not to look at failures as failure, but to look at them as launching pads for innovation. An entrepreneurial mindset embraces innovation. It doesn't look at a situation and say, well, this is how it's going to be. Let's scrap that. It looks at where there may be some situations where you can pick out the good pieces and recalibrate them and make it a better situation and make it a better platform. Make it a better t-shirt, make it a better book, make it a better whatever you give, make it a better course, whatever it is that you give. It's important that you look at your failure and realize that it helps you to reassess your priorities. A setback is only a temporary hurdle. You learn to look beyond it. You start anew, reordering things that are most important, and you shuffle things around and you move to the right environment, the right pH to get the ultimate growth of your business. So since the entrepreneurial mindset centers on constant evolution and improvement, you realize that what you valued 10 years before is not what you value today. It's a constant work in progress that helps you to move ahead, leaving setbacks behind. So don't let your failure define you, because you will. I keep talking failure because we will fail in our business. There's no business that's 100% perfect. You will fail in that business, but don't let it be a setback. Let it be something that pushes you forward. And as you embrace the entrepreneurial mindset, remember, you need flexibility. Like that bush I'd be flexible and tell him, I could have told my landscaper, no, leave the bush where it is. It's okay where it is. I don't want to risk it. Entrepreneurs take risk. Entrepreneurship is a risk. So with the right mindset, that risk turns into reward. With flexibility, failure is an effective way to realize the need for change in your plans or strategies. So while it's important to have a good plan in business and success, you still have to be able to understand it's not set in stone. Again, the pandemic should have really taught us that. So think about what you learned from the pandemic. What did you learn about your business? Where are there gaps you need to fill in? And where do you need to implement a more entrepreneurial mindset in your business so that you can position it to be and solve the problems that it was created to solve, and to be a lasting legacy, not just for you, not just for your family, but for those that you serve. Warren Buffett said this: someone is sitting in the shade today because someone planted a tree a long time ago. Entrepreneurs are forward thinking. So as you think forward, successful entrepreneurs know that big goals take a long time to achieve. So they start with their goal and they work backward or reverse engineer it every step of the way. If I want this, I got to do that. But to do this, I need to do that, and so on. And they keep working, and you keep working, and you keep working till those rewards come. So again, a recap on some of the key elements of success for your foundation include a growth mindset, awareness, innovation, flexibility, and resilience. Successful entrepreneurs know that awareness is key. Having an entrepreneurial mindset will allow you to think, act, and perceive the world differently from the average worker, from the average person, setting the foundation for your success. And just like any other mindset, you can't develop an entrepreneurial mindset overnight. But by understanding some of the key entrepreneurial traits and watch your behavior and learn how to think like an entrepreneur, knowing that successful entrepreneurs are always learning and always recalibrating, you will be successful in what you do. Thank you. I can't hear you.
I'm so excited. I'm on mute. I'm gonna call you Miss Jackie. I said, oh my goodness. You dropped so many gems. I was sitting here like, So thank you so much for that inspiration about entrepreneur growth mindset. It's just powerful, the things you said. It really landed because I'm visual. You start talking about, the bush and then moving environments and then having and seeing how it just flourished just by that simple shift from one side of the yard. It's power in everything that you were saying. And I was just inspired by hearing you speak. And I'm excited. I can't even get all my words out. Miss Jackie, how do people let me slow down because I'm so I'll keep it real. I'm gonna slow down. How do we have people on the Black Business Network that's been watching this and watching replay? How do they get in contact with you?
You can get in contact with me via social media. I am B. Jacqueline Jeter on Facebook, Instagram, on LinkedIn. I'm Barbara Jacqueline Jeter on Instagram. My website should be dropping any day now, and it's bjacquelinejeter.com. Or you can even email me at jacqueline@growleadandprosper.com.
Oh, you have it there. You better watch out. I'll be emailing you too. Thank you so much for everything that you have shared today. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college for K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to the www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and it should say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to students, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank all of our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage, but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is a $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Spiritual Teak, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am very happy to present to you our next keynote address speaker, Dr. T.L. Holmes. Dr. T.L. Holmes is nationally respected digital marketing strategist, author, marketing software developer, and social media expert. Dr. T.L. Holmes is pouring his 20-plus years of professional experience and rare passion for pulling the best out of people into his new company, Nexus Media Group, Nexus Media Enterprise Incorporated. This is a unique software development company offers user-friendly cloud-based software products that help small businesses, corporations, website developers scale their company and digital assets in a major way. I present to you Mr. Dr. T.L. Holmes.
Hello. How are you doing?
Hi, Dr. T.L. Holmes. It's great to have you this evening, or this afternoon. It's evening for me.
Awesome. Great to be here. Listen, the times and days run together, right?
Well,
this is the Olympics, okay?
Absolutely. Black Business Network Olympics. You got it.
Absolutely.
Well, genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Hello, America. Hello, world. I am so excited to be with you once again. I count it a privilege to be with the Black Business Network. This is the Olympics. Genius is common. What we have to do is get used to being successful. I think as a people, we plan to fail automatically. Very rarely do we plan to succeed. One of the things that we have to do is we have to practice being successful. We have to practice being ahead. We have to practice being in the front. We have to practice being on top. It's very important that you encourage yourself, even when you get to the point where you want to give up, you want to throw in the towel, that you don't. I'm going to say that one more time. When you feel like it's time for you to stop, it's time for you to throw in the towel, it's time for you to quit, that's the time where it's the least likely time for you to do that. So I'm going to encourage you right off the front, right off the bat, do not quit. Do not stop pursuing your purpose. Do not stop pursuing your destiny. Keep moving forward. The easiest way to move forward is putting one foot in front of the other. You have to keep moving forward. Now, to all of the business owners out there, and I want to talk specifically to those business owners that's just starting out. Maybe you are have launched your business in the wake of this year. Congratulations. Maybe you launched your business at the wake right before COVID hit. Congratulations. One of the things that you've been able to do is survive one of the biggest pandemics, one of the biggest setbacks that could have rocked our entire world here in America, and actually worldwide. So I'm going to say kudos to you that you're still here, that you are still pushing. Congratulations on your success. I want to talk specifically about developing your digital marketing action plan. I want to give you 5 steps on how to create your digital marketing action plan. Now, this is quite different from a general marketing plan, where you put together your flyer, you put together your social media, and then you send out, posts, and you send out, messages or what have you. That's activity. That's not necessarily a plan. What you want to make sure you do is put together an action plan. Just like you put together your business plan, put together your marketing action plan. Step number 1, what you want to make sure you do is do your research. What does that mean? First step in gathering as much information that you can on your target audience, on your business, on your product, on the services that you are offering. You want to do your research, number 1, so that you know what you're talking about. Number 1, you want to do your research so that you know what you're talking about. Number 2, you want to do the research so you know who you are talking to. Let's say that one more time. You want to do the proper research so that you are knowing who you are talking to. Thirdly, you want to find out what motivates that particular audience. What moves them to take action? One of the things that you don't want people just to get comfortable in is just listen to you talk. You don't want them to just come on your social media platforms just to see what you're going to do next. You want to be able to convert them from prospects to customers. You don't want them sitting on the sidelines, seeing what you're going to do, seeing what you're going to say next. But most importantly, where do these people hang out? That's a part of the research that you need to do when you're talking about, developing your marketing plan. One of the things that's important is finding out, does your audience, do they live on Facebook, or do they live on any other social media platform, or what is the platform that they like to communicate the most? You have people that like Facebook, then you have people that like Twitter, or X as we know it now, and then you also have people that prefer Instagram. So when you are looking for your audience, or you're looking to find out who you are going to impact, you're doing the research that's necessary. You also want to find out, where do they hang out? Some people like emails, some people like blogs. So you want to find out where most of your audience hang out at, and you want to pursue that audience. Step number 2 in your entire digital marketing action plan is set an overall digital marketing objective. Set an overall digital marketing goal. What's an example of an objective? One example could be educating your audience on your product. One of the things that we've done, we just launched a software product called Nexus ADA this year, and it is a software that helps your website convert to being compliant, ADA compliant. ADA stands for Americans with Disability Act. So those individuals that have complications, those individuals that have disabilities that may affect their ability to have a good experience on your website, well, it's the law that you have your website in compliance. And so we've developed the software for that. One of the things that we found out when we started approaching our target audience, which were businesses, is that a lot of businesses did not know number one, what ADA stood for, which is American with Disability Act, nor did they know that they had to have their website compliant. We found hospitals that were not compliant. So what we had to do was kind of restructure our message. Number one, who are we talking to? Number two, what are we saying when we talk to them? And so that's very important that you understand what to say to your audience. That's based off of what is your objective. Are you trying to get people educated, information? Are you trying to get people to utilize your service? Are you trying to get people to book a consultation with you? So you want to be very clear on what is your motive when you are doing your marketing plan for social media or your digital marketing plan. Make sure that your message is very, very clear. That's very important. Number three, you want to decide on your digital marketing channels. Okay, you want to decide on your digital marketing channels. And this is broken up into two parts. Step three is broken up into two parts. You want to basically know, number one, where your audience is. That's based off of your research, which is step one. But more importantly, what channel are you going to impact them or communicate with them with? So you want to know, are you going to use Facebook or Instagram or Twitter? Are you going to use email marketing? Are you going to use content marketing such as blog and stuff of that nature? Now, in most cases, you want to use a combination, right? But the basis of the information that you are sharing with them, you want to know how to share that information on the platform that you're going to choose to use. That's part one of step three. Part two of step three is understanding what type of campaign will fare the most on that particular platform. What do you mean, Dr. Holmes? Well, in order for you to impact the way that you would want to impact on Facebook, so to say, you would need to capitalize or double down on your paid ads. Paid ads has a profound return once you do it correctly. You have to find out how to use social media correctly. You want to also do the research, making sure that whatever platform you use, there are companies. Maybe you're not proficient in social media marketing, but there are companies out there that's all they do is post on your behalf. There is a software that you may want to invest in. It's called Hootsuite. It's called Hootsuite. That software is designed to allow you to schedule your post ahead of time. Now I'm going to say that one more time. The software is called Hoot, Hoot Suite. You want to make sure you do your research on that software or comparable softwares and then learn how to utilize it. I like Hootsuite because I can schedule multiple posts to go out, but I also can schedule it to go out on different platforms. So you want to make sure that you are using platforms that you can do that with. So it's definitely important. One of the things you want to do is you also want to know what your goals are when you are putting together your 5-step marketing plan, digital marketing plan. Case in point, do you want to increase your traffic to your website? Do you want to increase your subscribers to your YouTube page? Do you want to increase your followers on your social media? What is your goal when you talk about putting together a marketing plan? Step 4, which is very important, and that is plan your actions. Plan your actions. You should know exactly what you're going to do, when you're going to do it, and why you are doing it. One of the things about, putting together a marketing campaign and implementing that marketing campaign is you have to measure the results. If something is not working, do not keep doing it. If something is not working, do not keep doing it. How do you know if something is working or not? Well, are you getting the results that you're looking for? If you have no plan, you automatically plan to fail. Yes, I'm talking about sitting down and writing a plan, whether you meet with your team, whether you meet with your family, whether you meet with your kids, you want to come up with a game plan for your business when it comes to developing a digital marketing action plan. You also want, not only do you want to have a plan or implement the plan, you also want to measure your plan's success. Like I said before, if it's not working, do not continue it. It's very important that you evaluate what you are doing so you're not wasting your time. You want to make sure that every post that you send out, that you're tracking that post. You want to make sure that you are communicating with the people that are responding to the post. And don't just wait to communicate with people that are commenting on your posts. You also want to communicate with people that are liking your posts. There's options for you to tag them or options for you to reply to them. Do that. Engagement is the key when it comes to social media impact. I'm going to say that again. Engagement is the key when it comes to social media impact. You must engage your audience and then send them on the journey that they are looking for. You have to make sure that you connect with them and don't wait on them to connect with you. Okay? If you're waiting on them to connect with you, you're just wasting your time. You have, it's your responsibility as the business owner, it's your responsibility as the service provider to communicate and engage with your audience. Start the conversations. Every time you post, you don't have to sell something. Give information. Give information. You want to make sure that you seed or you sow before you sell. You want to make sure that people are being impacted and people are utilizing what you have to offer, and you get the feedback that you need in order to make whatever adjustments you need to make. And I'm going to say that one more time. You want to make sure that your audience give you feedback because, you know, business is a fluid commodity. It's never going to be, okay, this is the way and this is how we're going to stay and this is what we're going to do. And you, regardless of what people say, regardless of how people are what results people are getting, no, you have to be able to adapt to the audience that you're impacting. You can only do that by asking for their feedback. I have people right now on here that's tuning in because I asked them to tune in to let me know how I'm doing as a presenter. Give me feedback so that I can learn how to give you the information you need that you're going to be able to reach your goals. It's important that I reevaluate what I'm doing. I do what I need to do to make sure that my messaging is right, so I can penetrate the audience and impact the audience that I'm impacting. So if you are new in business, if you've been in business for 3 years or less or 5 years or less, one of the things that you have to do is you have to continue to evaluate your successes. You have to measure your success and you have to regroup. If something is working, you keep doing it. If something is, just adjust, make your adjustments. If something is not working, stop doing it. You want to find the people that are doing what you're doing and that are successful in what you're doing, and figure out what their secrets are. Figure out what their plans and what their models are, so you can mimic that success. Success is not brain surgery. Success is not some hidden secret. Success is not something that people are trying to back from you. But we have to do the work. We have to do the work as business owners, as service providers, as product providers. We have to do the work that's necessary in order for us to be successful and as successful as we want to be. Step 5 And again, I want to make sure that I give you some real detailed information that you could take and you can put into action right now. Step 5 is, like I was mentioning, you need to closely monitor your results. Closely monitor your results. When it comes to you putting a plan together, you putting together a website, you putting together, social media posts, you want to look into what is your traffic. Did your traffic increase from the time that you start putting this post out to the time that you are evaluating it? Then if it did, okay, you continue to do that. If you have put a post out and you boost your post, and then your viewers are up, continue to push it. You want to give the information that you want to boost the information that is having the most impact. If you make a post and people are not responding to it, please don't repost that. It doesn't mean people want you to continue to push that. No, you may have to change it up a little bit. Maybe have to reword it. May have to spin it around. But you want to also do what we call split testing. You want to see, what colors work, what messaging work. It may be, how you're wording your document or your post or your flyer. You may need to add video or do a reel to get your message out. You want to make sure that whatever you are doing, you're doing it and it's producing results. So make sure that you check your traffic on your website. You want to also tap into your Facebook analytics, your Google analytics, making sure that you are looking at the numbers. The numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. If you are, putting out a message, or you are, working on your digital impact or your digital footprint, and people are not responding, you're not going to magically, get likes out of the air. These are people that are liking your posts, or these are people that are not liking your posts. So you want to make sure you track that. And when you're dealing with Google Analytics, you also have Google Pixels. You also have, Facebook Pixels. And what Facebook Pixels does, it helps you understand where your traffic is coming from. Or when somebody hits your Facebook page and then you lead them to your website, it'll let you, and the analytics or the pixels will let you know that this customer came from Facebook, this customer came from Instagram, or this customer came from X. So you want to make sure that you are tracking your results. So number 5, closely monitor your results. Closely monitor your activity. Closely monitor those things that you're doing so that you know you're not wasting your time. So let's review. Step 1, do your research. Step 2, set an overall digital marketing objective. Set your goals. Number 3, part 1, decide on your digital marketing channels, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or X, or you can do all 3. If that's your goal, that's your goal, and you stick to it. Like again, I said, you want to make sure that you tap into Hootsuite, because that's a software that you can use that you can schedule all of your posts. So if you're going to schedule posts out for 2 or 3 weeks in advance, you schedule your posts and it automatically will post whatever you want to have posted on the outlets that you want to post them. Hootsuite, it's a great software to tap into. Second part of part 3, as we talk about deciding on the digital marketing channels, you also want to consider what your goals are for this particular step. Are you trying to increase visitors to your website? Are you trying to increase subscribers to your YouTube page? Are you trying to increase your followers on your social media? You want to be very specific in your digital marketing action plan. Now, listen, you don't have to have a digital marketing action plan that lasts for 5 years. You can have a bite-sized digital marketing plan that lasts for 3 months, that lasts for 6 months, because it's easier to monitor your success. It's easier to manage your success. So, you know, if you set a marketing plan to last for 6 months, and you know, at the third month, you're not getting any feedback, or you're not getting any results, then you know you need to make your adjustments. It's very important that you continue to monitor what you're doing, and you pay attention to the responses that people are doing. Now, listen, you have to do it for the right reason. This is not you just trying to become an influencer, or you trying to be famous, or you trying to have people on your business. You are on social media specifically to grow your business. Specifically to grow your business, and you are a new business. These points or these steps are extremely important that you need to tap into. Step 4 is plan your actions. So if you know you're going to do this for 4 weeks, great. If you're going to do this for 8 weeks, great. You want to have a plan for the actions that you are taking. And last but not least, you want to closely monitor your results. Closely monitor your results. Listen, guys, I've been in business for some time, but I have learned through trials and errors. I've learned through doing some things right. I've also learned from watching other people make mistakes that I didn't have to make. It's important that you continue to invest in yourself. It's important that you tap into platforms like the Black Business Network, because we are here, literally, we are here giving you things that we've learned, things that we are experts in, information that we have gathered, and things that we have created to help you as a Black business owner, as a business owner of any minority, succeed. We want to make sure that you succeed. I want to also encourage you to everything that you're learning, pass it on, pass it along. Pass it along to the people that you know that need this information. Pass it along to the people that you know that are desiring to excel in their business, are desiring to scale in their business. It's extremely important that we look out for us. Yes, I know that you want to be independent. You may not want no help. You may not want this. Great, but let's put our forces together, because you may be good at this. You may be good at this. But if we bring those two together, we can create a wholesome picture that we're all good. We're all sharing in our success. I also want to admonish you to tap into what we're doing here at the Black Business Network. It's important that we sow our seeds into the next generation. One of the things that I love about the Black Business Network is that we are tapping into our younger generation, our college students, or students that are pursuing colleges, to give them computers. If you have not donated yet, please donate. It's very important. I just spent some time at Benedict College, which is one of HBCUs in Columbia, South Carolina. And just to see the kids, how they are so excited to pursue their education. And so we have some opportunities to partner with the school and to do some things. I'm going to encourage you that, listen, if you have any passions, if you have any desire to help the generation that's coming behind us, this is a great platform to tap into here at the Black Business Network, and sow or donate to our college fund that we have here. We are extremely excited to help develop our next generation. And so listen, this is your friend, your brother, your uncle, not your daddy, Dr. T.L. Holmes. But I want to implore you to really, take advantage of the information that we have here. And hopefully that you have learned something today, and, connect with me on social media, Dr. T.L. Holmes online. That's Dr. T.L. Holmes online, anywhere on social media. That's Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. That's also App World. So if you want to connect with me, definitely connect with me. I am a real person.
Well, I would trust that you are a real person, Dr. T.O. Holmes. I see you. Dr. T.O. Holmes, that was an amazing keynote address. You've already started giving out your details, so I won't bore you with that question again. But thank you so much for your time. I learned something today.
No
I got
problem.
5 steps down, and I'm sure anyone that's watching this or watching a replay will take value from what you were sharing. So I thank you for your time, and I trust that you will have a good rest of your day. Thank you again for being here on the Black Business Network. Where genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you for having me.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors, going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the cash app that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. That was a mouthful for me there. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for their contributions. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app. What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our first speaker is Nurse Blue. Nurse Blue is America's sole health and wellness expert and the CEO of Blue Light Coaching and Consulting, LLC. Nurse Blue specializes in soul health, which is the art and science of achieving wholeness. Nurse Blue is registered. She's a registered nurse with a bachelor's of science with a bachelor's of science degree in nursing from Hampton University and has earned 6 highly specialized coaching certifications in life sciences, combined with 20 plus years of research, training, and development in soul health. Soul health is a path to wellness, which is the pinnacle of health and wellness. Nurse Blue helps clients reverse or prevent chronic diseases that originate from chronic stress and an imbalanced lifestyle. Nurse Blue's goal is to help her clients understand how to deliberately increase the vibrational frequency of the soul to achieve optimal health and wellness, also referred to as wholeness, utilizing holistic detoxification practices, mind and heart coherence modalities, and musicology, which is the science of becoming the best version of yourself. I present to you Nurse Blue.
Hello, Helen, and hello to the Black Business Network and people from around the world. I'm so excited to be here with you today. So thank you so much for that introduction.
You are very, very welcome. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Well, first of all, I would like to start out by telling everyone I'm super excited to be here with you because BLUE stands for Build, Love, Unite, and Empower People about my favorite subject and soon hope to be yours, soul health. So someone may ask me, or any of you guys may ask me, what is soul health, Nurse Blue? Well, I would tell you, it's the solution to what you're looking for, whether it's here in the United States or all over the world. Soul health is what we are, I would say it's the missing link in our healthcare system. And it's the process of truly loving our souls back to optimal health and wellness. It's called wholeness. Okay. So it's like the Rolls Royce of health. And I just quickly want to tell you this. For those of you who may be familiar with what a soul is, or may not be familiar with a soul is from a health standpoint, well, it's the invisible organ. It's the part of us that makes us understand that we are multidimensional, and it's the supernatural organ. I say it's the invisible organ. It's made of 3 parts, guys. It's made of your subconscious mind, your emotional body, and your will. So we create our lives out of our soul. And the health of your business, the health of your life is going to be determined by how balanced or imbalanced you are in your soul. So the soul, just like any other organ, it's meant to be nourished. It's meant to be nurtured. It actually has an elimination process. So it's meant to be detoxed. And when we are experiencing imbalance in the body, guess what? There's an imbalance in the soul. So for those of you who are in this community of being a Black business owner, I am so passionate about helping you understand what soul health is. Why? Because I grew up in a Black business, and a Black business that served the Chicagoland area through a radio station. And so I have my entire life been a part of this community and have been serving this community. And here's what you need. The Black community needs a nurse. You need a wellness expert that specializes in soul health. And I am here for you. And I am here to introduce you to a way in which we can all accomplish our goals as business owners, because obviously I'm a business owner. I'm a nurse that does not work in the hospital, because I don't know if you know this, but the hospitals are the 3rd leading cause of death these days. So what I do is educate people about how we can defeat our number 1 enemy in the Black business community, in the Black community, period. I would say in the human throughout humanity. And our number 1 enemy, guys, take your notes. It's chronic stress. Okay. Chronic stress is a huge, huge problem. And the reason why chronic stress is a huge problem, and it has been, is because it's the number one killer. Okay. And the reason why we must do something about it, and the reason why it's the number one killer, because it leads to chronic disease. So it is the demon of self-destruction, and it is the biggest weapon of mass destruction, chronic stress. Now, let me just tell you really quickly some statistics, and then we're going to have this really great discussion with two wonderful women who are in business for themselves and who are on the front lines of seeing what chronic stress is doing in our communities, particularly the Black business community, but most importantly, what we can do to help defeat our number one killer. All right. Now, for those of you who are wondering, what is you know what chronic stress is, or you may not know what chronic stress is. Let me just say this: stress is a part of stress is something we have to always deal with on planet Earth, right? But chronic stress is something that, unfortunately, guys, because it leads to chronic disease, it's like a life sentence. So whenever you have a chronic disease, a doctor has diagnosed you with the curse. The curse. We must reverse the curse. The curse is chronic disease, right? And you don't have to have it. Now, for those of you who are like, what is the chronic diseases? The number one is heart disease. Okay. That's the number one chronic disease here globally, and is impacting the African American community, and particularly African American women, at alarming rates. Pre-diabetes. Did you know 96 million people have pre-diabetes? If we don't do anything about it, it's going to be type 2 diabetes, and that will definitely impact us, not just in our businesses, but our community collectively. Cancer, Alzheimer's, inflammation, anxiety, depression. These are a lot of the diseases that people are impacted with. Let me just give you some statistics so you guys understand that 42% of all small businesses are currently experiencing a burnout. Now, this is from a survey that was conducted by Capital One. But we also know that when the broader community catches a cold, we catch pneumonia. So how that's showing up in minority businesses is 62% of minority-owned businesses owners are reporting that they are experiencing burnout from problems that come from the Black businesses being impacted by the pandemic, challenges with access to capital, all kinds of problems. So I'm going to invite two wonderful women to come on and let's have some conversation about this, because one thing I can tell you, here's the good news: 98% of these chronic diseases, guys, they are reversible. And if they're reversible, they're preventable. So you don't have to die from a chronic disease. You don't have to figure out how to live with it. You just need to get rid of it, right? So let me introduce these extraordinary women right now. Joining this discussion today is Dr. Erica Montgomery. She's a clinical psychologist, a RTT practitioner, which means she specializes in rapid transformational therapy, okay, which is a really great modality. She's an author, she's a mindset coach, and she has been helping people in our community, and particularly the Black business community, for over 25 years, helping us to really understand that our health, our mental health matters, and how we have to empower us with the tools that we need in order to combat chronic stress. All right. So her mission is to treat every person with the utmost respect and professional integrity. And she truly believes that no matter who we are, who we come from, that we are enough. And it starts right there. Right. And then also joining us is my dear friend, Sunny Waterhouse, who is a community advocate. She's a trainer who specializes in instructing her clients on the art and craft of uncovering their hidden life story and coaching them toward college and careers in tech. Sunny has been my friend for over 20 years. And what I love about her is that she is so passionate about helping our teens and helping the community right now who is struggling most with suicide, unfortunately. So we're going to get into how chronic stress is not only impacting the Black business community, but our future Black business owners, our younger generation. So I want to start out right here, Dr. Montgomery, and then I'm going to, bring all of us into this conversation around this. You have been in the mental health field, specializing in this area for 25 years. Now, we've been hearing about women in particular, Black women in business, how we are there's a huge business surge of us getting into entrepreneurship. Black women are outpacing all other beings on planet Earth in terms of graduating from college right now. It appears that we're winning, but tell me, at what cost? As all levels have new devils, what are the devils that we're dealing with chronic stress as we are moving into these positions right now?
Well, I just want to say thank you so much for, allowing me to be here in this space and speak about chronic stress, because I think that, I've been saying this for a while. Mental health is human health.
Yes.
And if you are a human being going through this life experience and this life journey, then you are going to need support. And what's happening is the Black woman, the entrepreneur, the businesswoman, is the do-it-all woman, is the superwoman. And that's the chronic stress component of it. This idea that we can do it all, everything, the business hat, the entrepreneur hat, the mother hat, the wife hat, the friend hat, the daughter hat, the caregiver hat, and there is no room for us. We can do it all, and we don't need anybody, and we can't ask for help.
Yep.
And the chronic stress is this lie that we've been taught and we've been believing that is causing us this chronic imbalance and stress. Because the truth of the matter is that we are human. We are human, and we need help. We cannot be everything for everyone and leave no space for ourselves. And
so
go ahead.
So Dr. Montgomery, and to that point, we've been taught our entire lives to work hard, we've been taught to fake it till you make it. We've been forced in many ways to become workaholics to succeed, right? So are you telling me that the very things that we have been taught are now, they've become an autoimmune deficiency to our lives, to our bodies? Is that what I'm hearing you say?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because our focus is external. Our focus is on what can I obtain? How much money can I make? How many degrees? How many connections? How many boards? How many material possessions can I acquire? How many bank accounts? It's all external.
Go get the bag.
Yes, we've been lied to, y'all. We have been lied to. We have been taught that your value is external from yourself. What you desire and what you need is external from yourself. And the truth, when you talk about soul health and healing and wellness, it's about bringing all of that energy that you have been emitting and expelling and using to please everyone else and help everyone else. And your soul is like, help me, help me. So we got to bring it back internally.
That's right.
To begin the healing process. And so, again, you cannot be everything to everyone else when you are nothing to yourself.
That's right.
You have to come back into the stillness within to begin to fill that cup.
And you know what? I want to bring you, Sonia, into this conversation, because the one thing that you and I both have done is we had to get on this soul health journey personally before we could offer to be of service to anyone professionally. And now being at this point in your life where you're making a career teaching people the wisdom that you have learned, that I don't know, did it start with people passing this on down to you, this wisdom, or did you have to learn on your own what soul health was and soul health modality so that you can pass it on? Like, what was your journey to get there where this was a priority for you?
Well, thank you so much for that, Nurse Blue. First, I just have to jump in and say how much I love hearing Dr. Montgomery and what she was saying for us. As you're asking, where did I come? Where did I start this journey? It started with me having a divorce. And so many women find themselves on the fastest path to poverty is divorce.
Yes.
And also during that divorce, I totally had lost myself like millions of women do. We pull ourselves inside out. We pour ourselves into our children's, our husbands. And sometimes we put our careers on the back burner so that these other things can accelerate and explode and grow and become successful. Because I always say, I produce. I'm a king maker. I'm in the background making sure that king is shining. Those kids are shining, right? I might be crumbling inside, but everybody outside of me is shining, right? And so when the divorce happened, I was so lost. I didn't know who I was. I even wanted to take my own life, right? Yeah. And that is something that so many women go through. So many women don't know where to turn, right? And so I spent a lot of time, as you said, Dr. Montgomery, on the outside. I started an incredible journey of using substances and drinking or whatever it was to squelch that pain, that inferno of fire that was inside of me, right? And it wasn't until I found out about everything I needed, everything I wanted to be, everything I required was already inside of me.
Mm-hmm.
Was already inside of me. Finding the path and the journey through meditation, through breathing, through all kinds of spiritual modalities, that I was what I was looking for, so that I could say, I am happy to be me.
Oh, thank you so much for that. And you know, when you are a business owner, we have adopted a lot of the systems that here in America, the American system of doing business, right? And oftentimes it's not to show vulnerability. It is, you know, no matter what you're going through in your life, you're supposed to show up and be strong and be confident. And I'm finding that a lot of women, and I can even say men, a lot of not being honest and dealing what's happening inside is leading to this heart disease out here. It's leading oftentimes to us doing different things to compensate for. One of those things is overeating. It's like we just start doing the most, right? So whether it's substance abuse, whether it's overeating, whether it is being a workaholic, tell me this, guys. What are some of the things that you think we need to start implementing right now in terms of helping people to reprioritize our health? Because everything else gets prioritized: the children, the home, the dreams, and wealth without wellness is not sustainable. So how do we begin to really put it out there that soul health is what is required? That's the mandate. Like, we got to upgrade our wellness strategy with that.
I so agree with you as you're going into this. I know so many men and women who are successful in their careers and in their businesses, but as they're walking into that business meeting, their hearts are palpitating. They're sweating profusely. They can barely make it to down the hall meetings, catching their breath, right? Because they're dealing with so much stress that's been internalized. I have found, and as I speak to so many business people, because I am a person in business as well, as I speak to them, I remind them, have you taken time to breathe today? Have you taken time to do a breathing practice today? Have you taken time to do a meditation today?
That's
because
good.
all the answers that we're looking for are right here within us. There's nothing outside of us, as Dr. Montgomery said so beautifully, that is going to provide the answer, because we are the sum total of of every relationship. When I'm talking to you, I'm the sum total of every relationship. When I'm talking to you, Nurse Blue, I'm the sum total of every relationship I've ever had. So if there's no healing within me, I'm going to bring to you everything that's unhealed.
That's right.
And I think we have to, I often hear the young people say, if I focus on me, I'm being selfish. And they're always worried about how other people perceive them. I get a lot of that, comparing themselves. And the thing that I tell them is being selfish is a good thing. Because what it means is you're putting you first. You're putting what you need to heal first. You're putting what you think about you first. And if you take a little bit of time and start loving on you, see, being selfish to me is how do I love on myself? I love on myself when I speak kind words to myself.
Yes.
I love on myself when I take a minute to breathe deeply, not shallow and short, but deep so that my diaphragm, my chest can't hold any more air. I love on myself when I take time to bathe and shower and groom. I love on myself when I pray, when I have a moment of silence to just be. Just be. I love on myself when I say those affirmations and I put out that energy of who I want to become and what I want to create. And so I think we just have to shift what we've been taught, because what we've been taught is getting us what we have.
That's right.
Showing up.
Exactly.
Our external is a reflection of our internal, as Sunny was speaking. And so if our external isn't pretty, isn't love, isn't abundance, isn't what you are intentionally wanting to create, the work then is internal, because we create internally first and then it manifests physically. So self-care and self-love is selfish, and that's a good thing, because when you feel with love, you can only reflect love.
So what I'm hearing both of you say is that the real wealth and the real currency is inside of us.
Exactly. I've even heard about doing the Superman stance, the Superman pose, that before you have a big meeting or before you're about to do something that's very substantial and you feel a little uncomfortable, go in the restroom and put your hands on your on your sides. And like Wonder Woman, like Superman.
Yes.
And you say those affirmations for 10 seconds. You say those affirmations. I am winning. I am winning. I'm a winner. I got this. I could do this. This is a slam dunk. And there's a lot of neurological power that happens, that goes on when you put yourself in an affirming pose and you say these affirmations. Something happens to you neurologically.
Absolutely. And you know what, ladies, another thing that I am so passionate about is helping people understand that we are a sum total of not just what's happening in our life, but what has also happened in the lives of our family through our family history. And a lot of what we're dealing with is multi-generational trauma. And Dr. Joy DeGruy has done an awesome job of introducing us to what that is for us, because our chronic stress, we inherited stress from our parents' history, our grandparents' history, and we need to learn how to detox so we don't have to keep passing this on to the next generation, you know? Well, I will tell you that I am so hopeful, because just by having this conversation on the Black Business Olympics, you know, we're putting it out there in the atmosphere, because everyone in business deals with stress. But when you're dealing with the stress of discrimination, when you're dealing with the stress of, you know, the problems that's happening here or globally around the world, and you're taking all of that in. I mean, tell me this, Dr. Montgomery, you know, when we go to the doctor's office, we have to step on the scale and find out how much we weigh, you know, in terms of our body, right? How much would you say the average person, if we could put pounds attached to it. How much is our soul weighing these days?
Lord, I mean, I think with tons. I would say tons, because our body, our emotional energy is held in our body.
Yes.
So all of us that are carrying this weight, it's not just emotional weight, it's not just psychological weight, it's not just physical weight. It is this energy, this energetic soul weight that we have to release.
Yeah.
And it's not as difficult as we've been led to believe. It takes a little bit of self-love and willingness to release the past. I've been telling people it's time to break up with your emotions. Any toxic emotions that are weighing you down, any toxic narrative and self-talk that weighs you down, it's time to let it go and release and free yourself, And so we're holding on to tons, and it's time to free ourselves. And it's a process, and we're worthy and we're deserving of it.
I totally agree with you. And and I know, Sonia, you have to leave. I just want to ask you one last question, because you're working with, you've been seeing how chronic stress is impacting our young people.
Mm-hmm.
The suicide rates have increased like 50% over the last 2 years among this segment, the age of 10 and 24. I mean, it's crazy out here.
Yeah.
So what do you think this generation, who has access to everything, they have more than any other generation has had, but yet they're struggling more in that area? What do you see?
I see my teenagers, girls and guys, still suffering with the low self-esteem. They have more money, they have more access, they have more toys, and they still have less self-esteem than we had.
Yeah.
I've had students in front of me that I've asked them to write 50 things about themselves. Just 50 things about themselves. And they couldn't do it.
Wow.
And I said, what? But you got this, you got that. No. What is there about me? What is there about me?
Because we focus on giving them the outside, that they don't know who they are in their soul. They are craving soul health.
Right. So I use a bunch of instruments to help them find out who they are, to find their inner voice so that they can have an understanding of what their why is in their life, right? And because I've dealt with my own son, failed, thank God, suicide attempts. And I've also mentored a couple of other young people into college, and they committed suicide. So to me, it is so important. It's so important in business, in life, for us to realize that the love we seek, the validation we seek, is not going to be satiated by success. We cannot success our way out of low self-esteem.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you said that.
You cannot.
Yeah. Success is inside.
It's an inside job. It's an inside job.
It's looking in the mirror and liking who you see.
Exactly. Because the only thing that kept me from a planned suicide, I had planned it out. But the only thing that kept me is that I thought about my grandmother and how hurt she would have been if I had succeeded. I thought about my children and how hurt they would have been. So basically remembering that there were people counting on me and people that loved me. And then I called all my sister friends, and they reminded me every day what an impact I make on their lives. So the answer is not more money. It's not a bigger house. It's not a better job. It's not a better car. The answer is here.
That's right.
The answer is right here. So it's not a donut. It's not a man. It's not a woman. But it's here. When I get right here and I tell myself, I got you. And I just rub on my heart. I say, I'm right here. What do you need? What do you need? And I breathe in and out 10 times. What do you need? I got you. And that inner voice always tells you, I need to feel loved. I hug myself. I got you. And I say, I got you. I got you. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's so beautiful. So that's what it's all about. I mean, if hurt people can hurt people, then certainly it is time for heal and whole people to extend that to the Black business community, and we can heal our community with the principles of soul health and wellness. So, ladies, I just want to say this has been such a beautiful discussion, and I am hopeful that this becomes a priority, and because think about this is how you build empires. You build empires based on the health and the wellness of our souls, and when we're not paying attention to it, then the statistics of disease continue to rise, and nobody have time for that anymore.
You know what? I just want to say this. I think oftentimes we think we're alone. We're in this human journey and we believe that we're alone because we can only see from a physical plane with our physical eyes. But know that there is a beautiful love light source that runs through you that is always present in every moment, in every stage, in every suffering, in every success, always with you. It breathes you, it loves you, it lives through you and creates through you. So you are never alone. And just like Sunny said, when you talk to yourself and speak to yourself, you're speaking to that inner life source. And it always responds. It's waiting on you to speak so that it can respond.
Thank you so much, Dr. Montgomery. And I know that there are people who may be hearing about soul health for the very first time, but we spark something, they want to know more. And what I am so excited, Dr. Erica Montgomery and I are going to be joining forces to help people learn about what soul health is all about, and inviting Sunny Waterhouse and other coaches to come into this community. So soulhealthcommunity.com is where you can find out more information so we can support the Black business community and soul health.
I do have to go. Thank you so much for this. This has been amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for being here, Sunny and Dr. Montgomery and Nurse Blue. We appreciate you guys coming on and sharing your wealth of knowledge. Nurse Blue, if you can just say one more time, where can people find you?
Okay. People can find us at soulhealthcommunity.com. So if you want more information, soulhealthcommunity.com. All the information is there.
Awesome. Great. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the bottom of the screen. It's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners Craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Brandy Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what you're...
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed caption. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidmore. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Ladies, if you're a person who continually pours out, you won't want to miss this upcoming event. October 13, 14, and 15 at the Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland, where we have a power-packed lineup of ladies who are going to pour into you. If you need to increase your impact, your influence, and your income, this is the event for you. Don't miss the power of sisterhood. These ladies coming from around the world to network and connect with you. Don't miss it. How do you get the information? Glad you asked. Go to barbarahsmith.com and click the link. All the details there. Don't miss Sisters Inspire Sisters to Advance, October 13, 14, 15 at the beautiful Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland. What you know and I know together can change the world. I want to see you there.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? and leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is going to introduce herself.
Hi there, I'm Norma Hollis back again, this time with one of my speakers. I think you have Marie Briggs there in the background who's coming on to join me. We're going to be talking about authenticity and what authenticity means and how we can grow with authenticity.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Dr. Hollis. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much. It's good to be here with you. I am Norma Hollis. I've been on the Black Business Expo many, many times, sharing about authenticity and what it means to be authentic. And I have a guest back there, I think. I'm supposed to be interviewing Marie Briggs, Ida Marie Briggs, who has been in the green room, I believe. And I hope she comes back on, but because she is one of my students who is an empowerment expert, and we're going to talk about her story a bit. But in the absence of her being here at this time, let me tell you a little bit about authenticity. I've been working with authenticity for actually all my life. I was 28 years old when I realized that I had Done everything my parents said say do. Those of you who are young, I have some very special messages for you tomorrow at 7 o'clock p.m. And I hope that you will join me then for that. But today I'm going to talk about just authenticity in general and how it has impacted people that I've worked with in many, many ways. So in 28, as I mentioned, I had realized I had done everything my parents had say do. I had a husband. We had great cars. We had a beautiful house. We had both had great jobs and money in the bank. And it was all working very well for us. However, I realized I was miserable because I had become my parents' version of who they thought I should be and not the person who I actually was. And I didn't know who that was. So that's when I started this journey to learn, well, who the heck am I anyway? I've done everything that they said do. I got all A's in school. I went to college and got a college degree and ended up with a good job and was helping people and all of that. I had married somebody and it was not what I thought it would be. Life was different than I expected it to be. So, and I didn't quite know what to do about myself. So that's when I started my quest to understand who am I. And what you see behind me is I call it my authenticity grid that I created myself. And I created it based on identifying 9 energies within myself. And those 9 energies are, after a period of 30 years of researching and understanding myself, turned into the authenticity grid. So I'm going to explain that to you and explain to how it relates to you. Because all of us, when I finished writing this, I had a program, I had a speaker bureau. I was the first Black woman to own a speaker bureau for Black speakers. And that's when I realized that I had something that related to everybody. Right now, it's a huge program that we're taking all around the world. I just got my first 2 clients, my first 2 students from Africa even. I have students from Canada, from Australia, from Suriname, Central America, and now from Africa. So we're taking this program, this system all around the world with the intent of reaching millions of people globally, both in location and in different industries. And we're very excited about that. So the inner voice is what we all have. You know, we're all led by God. As Black people, particularly, most of us recognize our purpose to do something that's God-oriented and that God is the director of our life and the director of everything, and the voice that we hear inside of ourselves every time we're looking and we're moving forward. People often say, as they're building their business, well, God is with me. And I always ask them, are you with God? Because we are the servants. We are not the architect. We're the servant. And we connect with our architect through our inner voice. And our inner voice is composed of 3 parts. First is our intuition, our 6th sense. How are you listening to your voice? Your voice will tell you sometimes to turn right, and it doesn't make sense to you until you turn right, and a block or 2 later, you see it smooth, and you get home and realize it was an accident if you had gone straight or gone left. So if we listen more carefully and more clearly to our inner voice, we get the direction we're supposed to get. I listened to my voice when I was in college. I've been doing it all my life. But in college, I majored in interior design because I love to work and to just design things and help my mother design her house. But then in my second year, when they said I had to learn art, I didn't have the patience. And then I I was led and guided through my voice to move to early childhood development, which was a brand new field at that time. I was in college with a 4-year-old brother. My mother was still going with it, right? So my 4-year-old brother, he was like my son in many ways. I walked him and took care of him, and I realized I had a great affinity for that. Now, fast forward 40 years, and that very education and what I did with it as directing Head Start programs and child care programs in my first career, what I did with that, I use now, and I use it now for the purpose of authenticity, for helping you understand yourself. You have no idea what God has in plan for you and in store for you. You have no idea how what you're doing in your teens or 20s or 30s or 40s is going to impact your life many, many years or decades later. As a matter of fact, you really don't have clarity on what your true purpose is until you're after 50, until you've lived enough life and had enough experience to recognize what's going on, how it's going on, and how it's making a difference in your life. So it's so important to be connected to your inner voice, and that just means listening to your voice. If you don't listen to your voice very well, let me give you a hint for how you can do that. Consider how you answer yourself when you ask these 3 questions every day. You ask yourself, what time is it? When you wake up, somehow you get an answer. Sometimes you already know, your voice will tell you what time it is. Also, you listen to your voice when you ask yourself, what am I going to wear today? And then when you ask yourself multiple times in the day, what am I going to eat? These are all ways you talk to yourself, where your inner voice is answering you. So try to slow down and see how you get that answer. And you'll get more clarity of how your voice listens, and you'll get more direction of how you should live your life. The second one, integrity, has to do with how you communicate yourself to the world, and you do that through your values. And your values are evident in what you do on a day-to-day basis. So do you know your values? Everywhere I go, I ask people this question. What is one value that we as a society, as a global society, all agree on? And nobody can give me an answer, because there is not one value that we all agree on. There are different values. So if we had one value that we all agreed on, we'd be a better society. I like to refer to Ukraine, for example, since they've been in this war for over a year, and they've been winning something that people thought they would never win, but they're winning it because they share one value. You're not taking my land. Don't take my land. And that has worked for them. What would happen if your family had one value? If your business had one value? If your community had one value? If our world had one value, it would be a different situation. You don't have to wait for the world. You can find your one value, your family's value, and your community's value, and maybe even your work value. Certainly your business, if you're an entrepreneur, find that one value that unites everyone. My one value for my business is authenticity. Everyone that comes into my program, everyone that I teach has that value. And I test that value to see where, if they believe and have a belief system that includes believing in purpose and believing in God. It doesn't have to be the God I believe in, because there are multiple ways on that mountain. As long as you're on that mountain, we're sharing a value, and a value that says we're going to make a difference in the world. And I have a vehicle to make that difference through authenticity. The next one in the inner voice is inspiration. How do you inspire yourself? How do you inspire others? You know, there are times as human beings that we have ups that give us great delight, and we have downs that challenge us and frustrate us and make us very confused. Well, how do you inspire yourself when those downs come? They will come, and they will come regularly. They will come often. They don't stop no matter when you get older. They don't stop no matter how much money you have. They don't stop no matter how joyful you are. They still come. The challenge is, how do you deal with it? When they come with challenges, do you wallow in the misery, or do you still find your joy? Do you find a way to inspire yourself to move yourself out of it? And then how do you inspire your family? How do you inspire others? How do you inspire your children? When they get the downs, how do you give them an inspiration that can last them a lifetime? Not that I mean that one thing you do will last them, but you will teach them how to inspire themselves and move themselves forward. That is so important and so critical for you to do for yourself and for your children, and then also for the family members and other people who are part of your world. Being inspired is critical to being able to listen to your inner voice. If you are not so inspired, you turn it off. You don't even realize that it's there. This combination of your intuition, your integrity, and your inspiration is the foundation of you listening to yourself. It's the foundation of influence. I heard the word influence on the commercials that came on before I did. They all start with in, internal, inside you, within you. It all means going within you. Now, society will tell you to look outside at the car you want to buy, at the house you want to acquire, at the relationships you want to do, but it all starts on the inside. So recognizing that and stepping into your authenticity, the inner side of yourself, is of utmost importance. As a matter of fact, authenticity begins in your inner voice. It begins inside of you. No one can make you authentic. It's up to you to do it, and it doesn't happen overnight. Even if people tell you, well, just be authentic. It's not like you can push a button or wake up in the morning and all of a sudden you're authentic. It takes a little bit of work. It takes some commitment. It takes some purpose. It takes some practice. I help you with that practice if you're so interested. I would love to do that. You can find me on LinkedIn at Norma T. Hollis. Look in there and just leave the message that I saw you on Black Business Expo and I'd love to connect. And I'll be in touch with you. Remember, your inner voice is where it starts. Let me move over and let you look at the outer voice. I got to talk a little bit louder so you can hear me, because I'm told that if I go on the side, my sound is not as strong. And I don't have my microphone on, my earphones. But the outer voice is composed also of three what we call dimensions. One dimension, the first one, is net wellness, which has to do with holistic balance. It has to do with recognizing that there's multiple parts that give us our wellness. And wellness is also our well-being. We want well-being every single day because, you know, when something's bothering you, you're not your true self. You have to figure out how to get yourself more in line with who you are. Now, net wellness includes both all of these, your physical health, your mental health, your spiritual health, your dental health, your exercise program, the water you drink, the thoughts you think. All of those have to do with your net wellness. And you need a strong net wellness in order to be successful in life. You need a strong net wellness, particularly if you are an entrepreneur. You need that net wellness to be effective in your life and to be a part of your life. It needs to be a driving force to move you forward. And in order to get net wellness, you need to know what to eat, what's right for your body, how to exercise, what's right for your body. Bottom line, you have to know your body. You know, I've talked about net wellness in so many ways over the years that I've been doing my program. And I'm going to come up here to make sure you hear me for a minute while I tell you this story. And I've told that story because of how much time I've spent in my own life on net wellness. My net wellness journey started when I was 8 years old, and I had ear infections that were very traumatic because the way that they were resolved was putting an acid-like solution inside of my ear. It felt extremely painful. I can't tell you how painful it was. It was very difficult. And they gave me antibiotics. They tried to solve it in many, many ways. I've had surgery on my ear 3 times in my life, and in different decades. And they could not resolve it until really just about 4 years ago, since age 8. I had ear infections for 55 straight years. I took antibiotics for 40 years. It's an extreme case. And do you know that it's just in the last month that I found out why I've had all these problems for multiple decades? Because I've only just scratched the surface of the health problems that I've had. And it's amazing that as many doctors as I've gone to, as many tests as I've had, as many surgeries as I've had, as many questions as I've asked, no one could resolve my problem. But I finally got the answer that my problems are because of 4 itty bitty little glands that reside on the back of your thyroid. Your thyroid is here, and the glands reside on the back, and they're called your parathyroid glands, and they manage the calcium in your body. Well, evidently, I have this very, 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 very rare disease that I inherited from my mother that's caused my parathyroid glands to be going crazy all of my life. And people have suspected problems, but they've never diagnosed. I actually had to diagnose it myself. Can you believe that? My friend tells me that I would do the surgery myself if I could. It'd be kind of hard to do it, though, when I'm asleep and have to be awake to do it. Plus, I would know what I'm doing. But this is how important net wellness is. And maybe that's why I've learned so much about it, because I've had so many problems. And, you know, it's so important that you be very aware of what's happening in your body. My doctors even tell me that my awareness is more than most people because I do the research, because I take time and understand. When they diagnose a prescription for me, I read about it. When they want to do a surgery, I read about it. When I have an issue, I read about it. Now that Google is there, you can learn so much more. And I preface it all with, I know I'm not a doctor, but it's my body and I understand it. I even changed 2 of my doctors in this process so that I could have the healthcare, self-care. I'm just beginning to recognize my outer voice version has a lot to do with self-care. And I want to advise all of you to put self-care as your utmost priority. Because when I get this parathyroid surgery in the next month or so, I'm going to have a brand new energy And when I come back to you in October or November, you're going to see a brand new Norma, and I'll tell you how the results have been. But I mostly encourage you to make sure you take care of yourself and keep aware of the nuances of change in your body. Keep a journal, if you will, so you know, and take in charge. Don't expect the doctors to give you direction. Do it yourself. The next one in the middle of the grid is network, and that has to do with relationships, particularly your quality and quantity relationships. Now, just for my case, I want to say, for example, my quantity relationships and the doctors that I have been going to are becoming quality because we talk frequently and they know me and I know them, their family. My last doctor, I talked to him yesterday, just took a journey to Idaho on a hiking trip. Well, I would not have known that if I did not take the time to build a relationship with him. I get better care that way. It makes a difference. That makes a difference in so many ways of life to make sure you have that relationship and you have that quality of care. Both in your quality relationships, whether it's a doctor or just a friend, you want to make sure you have quality relationships. Quality relates to those people who you know well and you care about deeply, and they care about you, and they're going to be honest and authentic with you. Where the quantity relates to people that you know, like I knew my doctor, but over time it became quality. You need those in your life because you need people who are going to be honest with you and care enough about you to give you the truth and not just be giving you answers because. Some people just are yes people, or they think you want to hear something and they want to give you what they think you want to hear, and not really, yet you want it to be all authentic. The last dimension under outer voice in your self-care is net wealth. And when we hear net wealth in our society, we think of money. It becomes natural. I think every society thinks that. But from an authenticity perspective, net wealth is your joy and abundance. What really makes you happy? What really gives you guidance and gives you strength? Where do you go when you're looking for joy and abundance? If your work, if your life, if your day-to-day activities don't give you joy, it's time to make a change. Because if without joy, what is life? Life is not just about working. Life is not just about doing the difficult things. Real, true life, meaningful life, fulfilling life is about being authentic, being your authentic self. And life will take your authenticity away from you if you let it. I'll talk about that a lot tomorrow because it's important. It's 7 o'clock your time, 7 o'clock Eastern time. So join us tomorrow for that conversation because you'll want to understand that and understand how your authenticity is stripped from you when you're as young as a preschool child. It doesn't work that way. You want the authenticity to be with you all your life. You want it to be with you, and you want to acknowledge it and to honor it in your life at all times. Self-care, your outer voice, which is also how other people perceive you. They perceive you by how well they think you are in the first place when they look at you. Very, very important. Now we go to the expressive voice. The expressive voice is how you express yourself, how you express yourself in life and how you live your life on a day-to-day basis. It has to do first with legacy. And legacy has to do with your gifts and talents, the ones that you were born with. You were born with a certain set of gifts and talents from the very beginning. There are 8 of the gifts and talents that I like to refer to in 3 different categories. One category first is your body itself. Your body is a gift. Whether you're tall, short, big eyes, little eyes, black, light skin black, dark skin black, kinky hair, straight hair, whatever. It's all a gift related to what you're here to do on the planet. How are you honoring yourself and your gifts and talents that were given to you? A second area of gifts and talents is your spiritual gifts. Your spiritual gifts fall in 3 categories. You have serving gifts, people who like hospitality, administration, and want to serve others. You have speaking gifts, people like me who speak, and others, ministers, and others who share in their voice. And then you also have signifying gifts, which are the deeper kinds of esoteric things like exorcism and reading tongues and speaking in tongues and things of that nature. All of that's available for you on Google. You can learn more about it. You can also learn more about it at your church environment. But I want to talk a minute about what I call the wisdom gifts. Also, they're called the multiple gifts of gifts and talents, and there are 9 of them. There are gifts that reflect to your right brain. Your right brain is your creative side. So those gifts would be your musical gifts, people who like music. It would be visual spatial gifts, people who like art, like to draw, they love color. It would be your bodily kinesthetic gifts, people who like to move, the dancers, the athletes. And it's also your naturalistic gifts, people who like to garden, like to be outside, like to be in nature. Are those your gifts? They come from the right side and your creative side. You're aware of those gifts many times when the child's in the crib by the things that they do. Now, then there's your left brain gifts, which are things you only learn once you're in society. And those would be verbal, like reading. Maybe you can speak before that, but you really can't read until you learn how to read and what reading means. Your left brain does that. Your left brain also gives you mathematical gifts. You are logical in many ways without mathematics, but you have to learn how the planet and where we're living deals with numbers. That's your left brain that does that. So where are you more gifted, right brain or left brain? Then you also have what I call personality drivers. They drive your gifts. And those gifts would be your interpersonal, or intrapersonal. Interpersonal means you like being around other people. You're gregarious. Maybe you're in sales. You're the life of the party. You're a leader. You're easy around people. Intrapersonal is you're more into yourself. You're a little more quiet. You're not as comfortable putting yourself out there in the world on the stage. If what's interesting is that a lot of professional speakers are introverts until they get on stage, and then they become extrovert. It's interesting how that works. But the key about legacy is not the gifts necessarily that you leave to the people that when you die and you leave them to your heirs. It's the gifts that the architect has given you in order for you to live your life to its fullest. So I encourage you to find those gifts and to use them on a regular basis. Now we go to the middle of the grid of the dimension of the domain of expressive voice, and that's likability. And likability is something I've had a lot of conversation about. I created this grid, it's been 20, 30 years ago now. And I'm still learning from it. It's an evolving grid. And likability is the dimension that I knew the least about or had the least clarity about, even though I put it on my grid. And I've been querying the people in my community a lot about their view of likability. And we recently changed the word beneath it from personality to connectivity. Because I've had a lot of people in my teams and my groups who are very introvert, and they didn't feel they had that personality that necessarily showed the level of likability. And they wanted to change that. They suggested we change it. And so for 3 years, we've been researching and talking about that. And we finally came to a decision that what likability means is your connectivity, your ability to connect with others, your ability to build rapport, your ability to share yourself with others, that connectivity. That's what likability means. What people say about you when you leave a room is another definition that I've had. So, how likable are you? How are you sharing your likability with the world? How are you coming across how are you connecting with the people that you meet? How are they remembering you when you leave the room? And then the final dimension is lifestyle, which has to do with your day-to-day habits, how you live your life on a day-to-day basis. How are you doing that? How are you sharing your life day-to-day with others? How are your habits influencing what your purpose on the planet is? How are your habits used at work? How are your habits used in your personal life? How are your habits making your life more fulfilling and more meaningful? All of these together are the 9 dimensions that my research says implies how authentic you are. And I would invite you to take the authenticity assessment. You can see the word authenticity at the top of the screen there. That's how you spell it, authenticityassessment.com. And there's a free assessment you can take that will help you understand these 9 dimensions. It's just 9 easy questions. They'll make you think more about yourself in each of these dimensions and help you grow in your understanding. And I can't leave without telling you a little bit about these words on the side. You can't see the bottom one. The top one is think, the second one communicate, and the bottom one is do. And they relate to the horizontal view of the grid. I gave you the vertical information. Now we're going to go horizontal because the top 3, intuition, net wellness, and legacy, are based on things that were given to you at your birth. You were given a 6th sense. Do you use it? You were given DNA for your net wellness. How do you take care of it? You were given natural gifts and talents. How do you develop them? No matter who you are or what you bring to the world, all of these have to be developed. You have to respect all of these to be at top shape. And I suggest that you do and find out how to do that for your life. In the area of communicate, you communicate who you are to the world by your values, the values that you believe. You communicate to the world by network, by the people who are around you. You communicate to the world by how you connect with persons and groups one at a time, moving forward. How do you communicate? Who are you? The bottom, it has to do with how you do. You can't go through life just thinking. You got to do something. You can't go through life just talking. You have to do something. Money doesn't come to you. Friends don't come to you. Opportunities don't come to you. Thoughts don't come to you sometimes until you do things. So we have first inspiration for the inner voice. How do you inspire yourself? What do you do to inspire yourself when you're on those downsides? How do you make that work for you? You have to do something to get your joy and abundance for the net wealth. It doesn't just come at you. It doesn't just drop from the sky. You have to do something. What will you do? What will you do also to enhance your lifestyle, to enhance your day-to-day habits, to enhance what you're doing so that you can be closer to your purpose? All of this is part of your authenticity, part of the energy that flows within you that makes you authentic. And if you want to be more authentic, what I suggest you do is tweak one thing. Make a change in one thing in your life. Tweak it so that things are a little bit different. An example, I'm coming home one day from, I work at home. I'm coming home from being away and it's rush hour. And I'm finding myself having to wait 5 lights to go 1 block. And I'm just not that patient. And I realized I could tweak one thing. I knew that home was right and left turns, a series of right and left turns. And even if I didn't know exactly where I was, if I kept making right and left turns, I'd come to a street that I recognized and I'd know exactly what to do. And perhaps one that would not be quite so busy. That's what I did, and it worked. And I got home without the stress. I got home with a scenic route that I took, and I got home in less time than I would have waiting for 1 block every 5 lights. So my suggestion to you, my advice to you is find one thing in one of these dimensions to tweak. If you want some inspiration about what that might be, take the assessment at authenticityassessment.com. It's one question for each of those 9 dimensions. If nothing else, they're going to get you to think a little bit. And when you finish, you're going to get a score and you're going to get some information about what that score means. You can look at your authenticity, you can think about it, and you can tweak one thing to make your life a lot more fulfilling, a lot more meaningful, and a lot more authentic. I'm Norma Hollis. I am the godmother of authenticity. It's been a delight to share this with you today. I'll bring my guest Marie Briggs on at another time, at another day. And I encourage you, join me tomorrow at 7. I'll be sharing with you with a special message based on my grid for those of you who are just getting started with your life, the 20s, the 30s and 40s, even the 50s. I'm past all y'all. Come on and let me share from my godmother experience and years and decades of being in business and living life with the eye of helping others and making a difference. I can help make a difference in your world. I'm Norma Hollis. I look forward to seeing you sometime soon. Thank you so much. Thanks, Helen. You're muted, Helen.
Thank you so much, Dr. Hollis. I apologize I didn't have your information available to introduce you properly, but thank you so much for that message. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
You know how a lot of people say that being successful is a great thing? Well, it really is. Yet having a successful mindset is the thing that propels people to their ultimate success. Now, many of us get stagnated. So, have you been stagnated and stuck from realizing your dreams because of fears and uncertainties and your mind telling you what if, and you never move into action? Well, you don't have to be stuck anymore. You can break free from the mind's default framework of backing down and freezing on the track to success. When doubts and difficulties arise, I've got something for you. It's called Harnessing Your Thoughts, Take the Reins, Control Your Life, and Win. And this new book is going to help you to cultivate critical thinking skills and harness those thoughts that you need to take back your control of everyday situations and win. So come and get your book July 4th, 2023. It's coming to you to help you enhance your mindset like never before. This powerful book is going to give you the strategies, tips, and tools that you need to really harness your thoughts, take the reins, control your life, because it's time for you to win.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
could build your own city. A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Ladies, if you're a person who continually pours out, you won't want to miss this upcoming event. October 13, 14, and 15 at the Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland, where we have a power-packed lineup of ladies who are going to pour into you. If you need to increase your impact, your influence, and your income, this is the event for you. Don't miss the power of sisterhood. These ladies coming from around the world to network and connect with you. Don't miss it. How do you get the information? Glad you asked. Go to barbarahsmith.com and click the link. All the details there. Don't miss Sisters Inspire Sisters to Advance, October 13, 14, 15 at the beautiful Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland. What you know and I know together can change the world. I want to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Taraya Hodge. Taraya is the owner of Mayaba Consulting Services and founder of Social Media Saturdays and Serve, Share, Shine, online platforms committed to helping coaches, consultants, thought leaders, share their authentic message in the marketplace. Our commitment is to help you discover the brand story that reveals the lessons learned at times in your life where you found the courage to show up and shine. I present to you Taraya Hodge. Hello, Taraya.
Hi, great afternoon. How are you doing, Ms. Hicks?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, thank you. How many of you feel the pressure to churn out large volumes of content and stay consistent? I get it, and that's why we're here today. Who amongst you have ever tried using AI platforms to create content but felt as if almost you've lost your voice? Don't worry. If that's you, you are not alone. Also, how many of you have ever tried to use AI to enhance your creativity, but instead it has the opposite effect? It actually makes you feel stuck. And I want to let you know, I totally get it. I've been there before. My name is Taraya Hodge, and I'm a social media strategist. And welcome to Unleashing the Power of AI for Your Social Media, the secret to balancing automation and authenticity. So before getting to our talk and our time today, I want to just say thank you to each one of you for taking the time to join us on the Black Business Olympics. We understand that you could have been anywhere, but you chose to invest in yourself and invest your time with us. And for that, we want to say thank you. And I also want to say thank you to Dr. Eric Kelly for hosting such an amazing platform and giving me the opportunity to serve. Now, this is for you. If you are out there and you are a content creator and you're looking for innovative ways to captivate your audience on social media. So if that's you, you definitely want to stick around for this conversation. This is also for you if you are a speaker and you want to elevate your storytelling skills and bring a fresh dimension to your social media. So if that's you, you'll be happy that you joined us today. This is also for you if you want to be able to streamline your social media workflow without having to compromise creativity. And I know for a lot of you entrepreneurs, that's what it's all about. And this is also for you if you want to be able to embrace technology, but still value authenticity. So what I hope to accomplish in our time together today is I'm committed to helping coaches, consultants, and content creators share their authentic message in the marketplace. So over the next 40 minutes or so, my goal is to help you believe that with the power of AI in your social media, you can become a person of influence and attract the people that you are called to serve, your divine clients. So in our time, here's what we're going to cover. The first thing I'll share with you is how to use AI as a creative ally. Then I'll share a little bit on how to balance automation with authenticity. And then last but not least, we'll talk a little bit about how to use AI to maximize your time and increase your engagement. So once again, I'm the behind the scenes girl turned social media strategist. And like I've mentioned before, what I do is help entrepreneurs shine by getting their authentic voice into the marketplace and attracting their divine clients. Now, I have to admit that in the beginning, I was that person. I was that business owner that was reluctant to begin using AI. The big question for me was, would AI make my services obsolete? After all, I'm a social media strategist, and I have a whole program that teaches coaches and consultants how to show up authentically by creating and implementing their content plan. So, like a lot of you, I had questions. And some of the questions that immediately popped up for me were, if everyone is using AI, what would make our content different? Wouldn't we all be creating the same content and sound the same in the marketplace? What would be the differentiator for us? How will I stand out in this crowded social media universe? And the questions just kept coming and coming and coming. And so after a gentle nudge from my mentor, Howard White, I decided to take a deeper look. And one of the questions that Howard asked me was, why aren't you using AI? And before we get started into how the answer to that question played out, let me first share with you how I take a look at social media. So I have a philosophy, and here's what I believe. I believe, and this is the world according to Tutoria, that social media is a storyboard. And on your social media, you are the main character. And your purpose on social media is to be able to take your audience on that journey with you. And if you take a look at your social media, all it is just one big movie about your brand. And this is where people get to know you, the likable character. They get to know, like, and trust you through the things that you share on your social media channels. So one of the things that I got privy to very early on, if everyone is using AI, and if I start to use AI to create my content in the marketplace, story is missing. And what I've learned in this journey is stories are everything. Stories is what brings context to your content. And so when I really picked it apart, what I found out was AI is simply content. So the first thing that I want to share with everyone as I started out to answer this question on how to use AI in my business, one of the things that I realized very quickly was the thing that was missing in AI, and that's the story. And so I want everyone to remember this, and this is one of the things that another mentor of mine has shared with me. Her name is Suzanne Hart, and she says it all the time. Stories give your content a place to land. So stories give your content a place to land. Your stories create the context for your content. And so before I share any type of AI generated content on social media, what I've learned to do is incorporate my stories. By adding stories, my stories, what I've done or what I do is be able to make that content uniquely mine. So how many of you out there know that you're not the only one that do what you do? Big shocker, right? So I would like to think and believe that I am the only social media strategist in the world. But truth be told, no, I am not. There are countless of other people out there who provide social media strategies for their clients. But one of the things that I do know is that no one has my unique experience. No one has the stories that I bring to my social media. So the first thing that I want to talk a little bit about and share with you is the first thing that I had to learn is how to use AI as a creative ally. Okay, so that's secret number one, how to use AI as a creative ally. So one of the things that my mentor Howard encouraged me to do is to see AI as a collaborative partner. And so he actually said to me, Taria, why don't you try talking to AI as you would sit and talk to a trusted person to help you flush out your ideas? Just like how we get on a call and we sit down and we brainstorm and we mastermind around ideas, you could do the same thing with AI. And I started to think about it, and I was just like, that is such a novel idea, to think of AI as a collaborative partner, as a creative ally, as I create not just content, but also strategies for my business. Now, I'm going to tell you, it did take a lot of getting used to in the beginning, because after all, we're accustomed of searching things on Google and searching things on YouTube, right? And so we know when we search, one of the first things that we do, we go straight into typing in the phrase how to. And to be honest, that's how I first started to use AI. I started to use the how to prompt. But Howard encouraged me, no, be more conversational. So actually talk to it as if it was a person. So what that forced me to do is get really creative on the prompts that I was asking AI to give back to me. So that was the first thing. And so what I'll share as I started to do that and incorporate that strategy in my social media and also for my clients, I started to get back some amazing content from AI. Now, I'm going to tell you, this was such a huge blessing for me because after all, I was that person who struggled to write. So how many of you out there actually struggle to write? Like when it comes to creating your content on social media or writing emails or writing a blog post, it actually feels so heavy. I actually used to feel so drained. The thought of it made me tired. Like literally, I had to take a nap every time I sat down to write a piece of content. Yes, that's me. Don't judge. So, if you've ever felt like that, one of the things that I'll say is to start to take a look at how AI can help you in that regard. So one of the things that I realized that why content is so important is that you need to really have a consistent flow of content for your social media. So the impact that you have on social media when you don't show up is that you become inconsistent. And once you're inconsistent, your audience has a hard time really following and tracking your social media. And so what this does is helps you create that steady flow of content that will allow the stop and start to finally end. So if you're out there and you show up on social media, sometimes, and then you're really great at it because your time and your schedule allows you to do that. And then when things get a little bit hectic, you kind of fall off the mark on your social media, and then there's that lull. I'm going to tell you, AI is the secret sauce to help you out with that. And so it's one of the things that I found myself sharing with my audience. It becomes the difference of being inspirational on social media and being intentional on social media. Okay. And so we all know what inspirational social media looks like. Inspirational social media is social media when you are inspired, you have a message, and you can't wait to share that message with your audience. And what you do is you immediately turn to your phone, you go to your social platform, whether it's Facebook or Instagram, and you write that inspirational post. But the question becomes, what happens on the days when the inspiration doesn't hit you? There's that lull. And so AI helped me be intentional around my social media. So it allowed me to plan my social media content in such a way that I'm showing up consistent in the marketplace. So one of the things for me that I've also learned, and the bonus tool that I use to help me do this, is ChatGTP. And I remember when I first got into using ChatGTP, one of the things that I was absolutely amazed by is that the more I used the platform, it started to remember my voice. It started to remember my keywords, and it started to infuse them into the content that I was requesting. So one of the things that I'm going to share with you, if you have not started using ChatGTP to help you create your content, or even if you are using ChatGTP and you would like to know how to get better at it, use the prompts, and then you could specifically program the prompts in there to learn your voice. So go in there, take a moment to fill out the profile inside of ChatGTP. Let ChatGTP know exactly who you are. So as I go into ChatGTP and I search for content, one of the things that I always say, I am a social media strategist, and what I help my audience do is get their authentic voice into the marketplace. And then I ask them to create what is it I am looking for. And so what ChatGTP does, it learns my voice, it learns my content, and then it starts to give me things back that's in alignment with my brand. So one of the things that it also helped me to do is to be able to expand my conversation on social media. So how many of you would actually like the opportunity to do that? And what do I mean by expand your conversation on social media? So a lot of times when I work with my clients, one of the things that they express to me all the time, well, it seems that I am running out of things to say on social media. And I find it so interesting because one of the things that I've come to learn is that content is all around us. And if we just take a minute to source the things that we see or the conversations that we're in, and we do a little bit of what I call social listening, then you'll find that we have conversations that we can explore and have with our audience online. So one of the things that's one of the ways that using AI has also helped me as well. It has also given me the opportunity to explore not just in length, but also in depth, the content that I share with my audience as well. So another way that this has also helped me in being a creative ally is, how many of you have ever asked the question, when is the best time to post on social media? What I've found with this is that there's no set answer. It just depends on your audience and when your audience engages the most. And so using AI tools would also allow you to do that. So not only with AI share with you the best type of content to share with your audience, but it would also let you know, if you're tracking your analytics, the times that people are most likely to get on and engage with your content. So then that way you'll be able to increase your engagement on social media. And so the second secret that I'm going to share with you is balancing automation and authenticity. And so this is also a huge one. And this was also my question as well. How do I use AI generated tools or AI powered tools to show up authentic in the marketplace and not lose my voice? Now, I'm going to share with you an experience that one of my clients had. And it was so interesting because she came back to me and she said, Taria, I tried using ChatGTP and I absolutely did not like it. And so I said, wow, that's amazing. What about it that you did not like? She said, well, it gave me back content. The content sounded really good, but I'm uncomfortable sharing the content with my audience because I feel it's not me. And so in her mind, she had kind of made a decision that this wasn't one of the things that she wanted to use in her business. Now, I had to back her up a little bit and just share with her the secret sauce in being able to use AI. So I reminded her that the power and the secret behind social media is being able to share your unique experiences and your unique stories around the content that you are sharing with your audience. So it's easier for your audience to connect with you when you wrap your content inside of a story. And so like I shared with you at the top of the talk, one of the things my mentor always says, Susan Hart, is stories create the context for your content to land. So just remember that one of the things as you go in or you start to explore AI and generating content for your social media, don't forget to share your experiences. And always remember to stay true to your brand. So your brand has a voice. Stay true to your brand's voice. Stay true to the tone of your brand. And most importantly, always stay true to the values of your brand. So with that being said, as you get back content from your AI-powered tools, always remember to feel free to edit the content to your brand's voice and add your stories and your unique experiences. Now, one of the things that I'm also going to share with you that this is so important because what it does, it gives you the opportunity to immediately leverage automation in your business. And so you want to be able to strategically use AI tools to help you become more productive. So you remember I said before, I was that person who it would take a long time, and I'm talking about hours, days to create content for my business. Like I absolutely did not like writing. I've learned to get better at it over the years, but incorporating AI into it has definitely up-leveled my business. And so one of the things that I'm going to encourage each and every one of you to do is to leverage the power of AI. Let your AI tools do the heavy lifting for you. So the third secret that I'm going to share with you is how to maximize your time and increase your engagement. Now, I'm going to share with you, this is where I absolutely get excited when it comes to AI. So before I share with you how you really make this strategy work, I'm going to share another story about one of my clients. So I had a client that said to me, what I'm going to start doing it for my social media is creating these short 2 to 3 minute videos. So one of the things she said was, I noticed that social media has taken a turn and a lot of people are sharing really short form videos versus long form videos. And she said, I myself find myself consuming these short form videos versus long form videos. So how many of you have started to notice that trend on social media? Almost every social media platform that you turn to now has a strategy or has a place for short-term videos or short videos. So if you look at Facebook, Facebook has stories and Facebook has also incorporated reels. The same thing on YouTube. YouTube now has short videos, which YouTube now calls shorts. Of course, if you are on Instagram, you're probably familiar with reels and stories on Instagram. Now, how many of you out there are of the mindset that it is easier for you to create short 2 to 3 minute videos in your business? And so that's the question that I had to ask my client. Do you think that it's really easier for you to create short 2 to 3 minute videos versus creating long form content? Or when I say long form content, I mean a video that's anywhere between 45 minutes to 60 minutes long. And she actually stopped and she paused and she thought about it. And she was just like, you know what? You are probably right. And I was just like, absolutely. It actually definitely takes more time and more effort to create a bunch of short 2 to 3 minute videos versus spending the time once a week to create one piece of what I call macro content, one long form piece of content. And if you've ever worked with me, you know that favorite piece of content for me is video. One of the things that I've looked at, and I also reminded her, the thing about social media is that social media loves consistency. Your audience loves consistency. So you don't want to incorporate anything inside of your strategy that's going to allow you to become inconsistent on social media. So I reminded her of one of my simple principles is to stick to or commit to creating one long form piece of content, preferably a video, every week. And from that long form piece of content, you could get all of the content that you need. So you can get your blog posts, you can get emails, you could get social media postings for every single day of the week, multiple times during the day. And yes, you could also get your short videos, which can become your shorts and your reels. Okay. Now, what I shared with her, what makes this even better is that you can now use AI tools to help you do this. And so I do have a few of my favorite AI tools that I use to do this. And so I'll share with you a couple of tools and a strategy that I use, and hopefully you'll be able to find some value in this. So after I create my long form video, one of the tools that I use is Video AI. And so Video AI allows you to take your long form content, your long video, and you upload it and it generates your clips for you. Now, what I absolutely love about this tool is not only does it generate the clips for you, it actually listens to your videos and it clips it just like as if a real person was listening to the videos. So what that means is you spend less time editing the video. So I've been doing or implementing this strategy in my business for years, but I'm going to tell you what the process used to look like for me was I would do a video, and then I would have to go back, listen to the video, and then actually listen to the areas or the points and where I need to clip the video. Now, using Video AI does all of that heavy lifting for me. Now, another thing that I really love about this tool is that not only does it clip the videos, it also formats the videos for different social media platforms. So no longer do I have to go into a video editing software to size a video for Instagram, size it for stories, size it for YouTube, size it for Facebook and LinkedIn. The tool absolutely does that heavy lifting for me. Now, I'm going to say, if that wasn't enough, one of the beautiful thing, and I think the most beautiful thing this tool does, is that it also creates captions for each of the videos that it produces for you. So once again, the guesswork has been taken out of what caption or what catchy title do I use on social media when I post these videos. Okay, so that's one of the big gives that I'm going to give today on our talk. So if you are out there and you are a content creator or you are a speaker, and once again, you are leveraging the power of video for your social media, you want to be able to take a look at this wonderful and amazing tool, and it's called Video AI. That's VIDYO.ai. And so as I wrap up my conversation today on unleashing the power of AI for your social media, how to balance automation and authenticity, some of the big questions that have come up for me in the course of taking a look at AI, and I'm pretty sure that these questions have come up for many of you as well. And the big question really is, how is AI infringing on our creativity? And my simple answer to that question is, we all have a responsibility to challenge ourselves to expand. So like I said in the beginning, when I first started to hear about AI, I immediately went into that place of fear, and I started to wonder, would this possibly be the thing that would make my business obsolete? And as I started to study it a little bit deeper, I realized, no, there's really no replacement for me in my business. So AI has become an enhancement to my social media process and the strategies that I share with my client. So as we take a look at these tools, like I said, our responsibility is we have to be able to challenge ourselves to expand in an ever-changing world, especially when it comes to social media. So it's all about being able to maximize the power of AI and staying in your lane, but also be able to leverage the tools. And so as the world evolves, one of the things that we can do is we can also push ourselves to evolve as well. So the question that I'm going to leave each and every one of you with today is, how can I use AI more authentically and ethically as well to serve my audience on social media? So it's up to us to push our creativity and to push our thinking. And so some of the questions, or the main question that I would like for everyone to keep in mind as you start to use AI, hopefully, to help you generate content in your business or generate content for your social media, is, does it represent my brand? Does it represent my voice? Does it represent my principles? And does it allow me to show up in the best light and serve my audience on social media? Okay, and so one of the things, if you are out there and you haven't started using AI in your business, one of the things that I'll share with you, or some of the tools that I'll share with you, is tools that I use in my business, that AI tools I use in my business that allows me to power my social media. So one of the tools that I use absolutely is Buffer. And so Buffer is a social media scheduler. So if you're out there and you're creating content for your social media and you find yourself once again with the stop and start, and you're like, oh my gosh, how can I free up my time on social media? You could actually use a tool like a Buffer, or you could actually use Later. Later is another social media scheduler that I use as well. So they would allow you, number one, to go ahead and upload your content into those platforms and post your content on a schedule. Now, this is where the power of AI comes in, because it will actually start to take a look at your social media platforms that you're posting to, and it tracks your analytics for you. So it lets you know the most likely days and times that your audience is engaging with your content. And so once you have that information, you're now able to schedule your content to go out at those specific time, which will absolutely maximize your engagement. Another one of the tools that I use, and I mentioned before in my talk, is ChatGTP. I absolutely love ChatGTP, and I have come to look at ChatGTP as a creative ally. So as I practically do anything for my business now, ChatGTP is the place that I go first to flush out my ideas. Okay, so not only do I use it for content creation, but I also use it for strategies. I also use it for planning, for workbooks. I use ChatGTP for just about like everything in my business. So that's definitely one of my top picks. Another AI tool that I use is also called Copy AI. And Copy AI is also a very good AI power tool that's great for content generation. This will allow you to write things like your blog posts. It puts into play your emails, things like that, your what do you call it, your press releases. If you want a press release for your business, you could definitely use Copy AI to do that. And another surprising find for me was actually Canva. So I don't know how many of you out there are actually using Canva in your business. And so Canva has upgraded within the past few months to include an AI feature for content. And so you could actually search for content inside of Canva. And one of the things Canva will do is take that AI generated content and immediately set it to images where you could share those images on social media as well. So when I saw Canva come out with that, it was absolutely amazing. And so definitely if you are using Canva, you want to try that feature as well. And then last but not least, another one of my favorites is funnel scripts. And so if you are out there and you are up-leveling your marketing and you are building out a funnel, you want to check out funnel scripts. And funnel scripts will give you the opportunity to create languaging for your landing pages, for your sales pages, your video sales letter, your emails to go along with your funnels. Like I said, this tool is absolutely amazing. What used to take me months to do in creating marketing funnels, I can now do in a matter of hours with funnel scripts, even down to writing ads to post for paid social media. So absolutely amazing. So those are some of my favorite tools that I thought I'd share with you. Okay, and so if you have any questions, please feel free to drop your questions inside of the comment section and let me know, how is it going for you in incorporating AI into your social media?
Thank you so much for all that great information. I do have a question for you. So what do you say are some of the potential risks or pitfalls of people relying too heavily on AI for their content?
Yeah, that's a very good question, Helena. One of the things that I encourage people to do is just what I said before. Don't look as AI as the thing that would replace you. So I know for a lot of entrepreneurs out there, social media can be kind of overwhelming, and it can be looked at sometimes as that part of marketing in your business that, if I could, get it off my plate or have someone else to do it for me, I definitely will, because I don't have the time. I hear this all the time. I don't have the time to manage social media. And I want to say social media at this point isn't something that you would like to have or something that you would like to do in your business. It's a necessity. And so it just becomes, how do we incorporate these tools that help us get back our time, but also don't replace ourselves into the equation? And so I see people doing this all the time. They, oh, this is great. I'm just going to go in to ChatGTP and I'm going to search for this amazing piece of content, or I'm going to write a book. And they get back all the lovely content. But when you read the content, their voice is missing. They're missing. There's no stories. There's no connection. And that's what social media is all about. It's all about you building that connection with your audience. And like I said before, it's always about the know, like, and trust factor. People want to do business with those that they know, like, and trust. So don't leave yourself out of the equation.
Right. So can you go a little bit deeper into that? Because we're talking about people maintaining that genuine connection with their audience while also using AI. So how do they kind of create that balance?
Yeah. And so the first thing that I'm going to encourage everyone to do is, if you haven't done this already, develop your brand story. So every brand has a story, whether you know it or not. Your brand has a story. There is a big why you are doing what it is you're doing. There's a big reason why your brand exists, why your business exists. And so this was one of the interesting thing for me as I started to use AI, is as I take a look at creating content, I started to incorporate my philosophies in there. And so one of the things that I do, I help entrepreneurs show up and shine. And so shine isn't about being flashy on social media. Shine is being able to show up, hone in, create influence and impact, nurture, and create an experience around your brand. So I've taken my philosophies and I've incorporated into my AI tool. The one that I use is ChatGTP 4. I absolutely love it. And so once I did that, when I put prompts in and I ask ChatGTP to give me back content, they always give me stuff based on my principles. Okay, so know your brand story. And if you haven't worked with anyone, to develop your brand story, I could say, hey, schedule a call with me. You could go to bit.ly.sms discovery, and that will give you the opportunity to have a conversation around your brand story. Because one of the things that I've learned that makes social media so powerful is that once we wrap our content, the things that we want to share, the value that we want to provide on social media, people want to know what makes you the expert in this, what qualifies you to talk on this topic. And it's your experience that you bring to the table. So there's always a story, so you can't forget about the story.
Right. Okay. So last question. Can you provide a little bit of insight as to how one can go about measuring their ROI or their return on investment, for AI products or social media strategies?
Oh yeah, so that is a huge question. And I think when it comes to social media, that's one of the questions that most people ask all the time. And I especially get this from all the male clients out there, right? What's my return on investment on social media? So definitely you want to take a look as you invest in your social media, whether you're investing in tools or you're investing in paid advertisement, you're investing time, all of that stuff. People want to know, what is it that I'm getting back on social media? And so there's kind of like a misconception when it comes to social media, is that it is the place. Let me just see if I could explain this. There is a place where you do show up, and it's a great opportunity for you to position your products and your services. And a lot of people think that that's really the only reason why they need to get on social media. And so if I get on social media and I put in X amount of hours, X amount of time, then that immediately is supposed to equal to dollars and cents, the return on investment. That's what a lot of what people look like, or look at. What I've learned to do is kind of shift it a little bit and say, instead of looking only or solely at ROI, which you want to do, you also want to take a look at your return on relationships. So take a look at social media as that place where you can, number one, find amazing relationships, because I have met Dr. Kelly, through social media, through a friend, and this is how we connect, this amazing platform that he has. And being able to be on this platform, I think this is the 4th time, because of a relationship, I've had the opportunity to share how I serve in the marketplace. So it's all about, who are you building relationships with on social media? And so if we take a look at social media from that standpoint, not just posting content, not just sharing our products and services, but actively going out and forming relationships and nurturing relationships, then you'll see that the investment or the dollars at the end can be exponential.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Taraya. Is that pronounced correctly?
Oh, it's Taria.
Taria, sorry about that. Thank you so much for your time and your great expertise and information. Can you let our audience know where they can find you?
Yes, I would like everyone to extend an invitation for everyone who's listening to, who had the opportunity to listen to the Black Business Olympics, to connect with me in Storytelling for Super Achievers. That's our community on Facebook. So if you head on over to Facebook and you type in Storytelling for Super Achievers, just knock on the door and I'll let you in. And then I could also be found on social media platforms such as Facebook, LinkedIn, I do believe YouTube and Instagram as Taria Hod. So if you search my name, I will pop up and you could connect with me there.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. We want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and given me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement, the Black Business Olympics.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Jackie Channer. Jackie has a wealth of experience in her over 40 years in the financial industry and a passion for helping individuals and businesses navigate the complexities of money. Her emphasis on understanding the rules and regulations in the ever-changing financial landscape is crucial for success. Almaze offers a range of financial products tailored to various needs, including commercial, small business administration, business loans, and business financing. Their motto, "You don't need $1 million, just access to it," means that Almaze aims to provide clients with the means to access capital, which can be a significant advantage for small businesses and entrepreneurs. I present to you Jackie Channer.
Hi. Well, good afternoon, everybody. I'm so excited to be here.
So very wonderful to have you here, Jackie. Thank you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Well, thank you so much. So again, my name is Jackie Channer. I have been in the money space for over 40 years. I have made my business to look like a business that any business can come to, and we can find out what they need to make them more successful and take them to the next step. We also work with residential loans because I also feel as a business owner, we should all have our piece of property because that piece of property can actually take you to the next step in your business. Our thing is the rules of money. So all money has rules. And I have learned that if you learn the rules of money, then you don't have any turndowns. And if someone doesn't fit the rules when they first come to us, then we make them fit the rules. Because again, as long as you know the rules, you can fit the rules. We do a lot of different money, but just a little bit on my background. I grew up in New York and my family was in real estate. And so that's what I grew up in. I grew up knowing to be an entrepreneur and the advantages of being an entrepreneur. So naturally, that's how I got into real estate and got into financing. I've been very, very fortunate to run into people who really know their rules of money and has allowed me to learn from them so that I can bring it to you, my people. Because a lot of times we get turned down for money, and really it's not that we don't qualify. We just don't know what to say on the applications to get that approval. And believe me, you have to say the right things on your applications to get an approval. And so I took it upon myself to find out as much as I can, because again, the rules change every day. So I have to try to be on top of my game all the time, learning every day, all the time. I tell people I am just a student in finance. because again, rules change all the time. The market changes, the atmosphere changes, and thus the rules change. For instance, a lot of people are saying now you shouldn't buy a house because the interest rate is too high and you shouldn't. Well, I started in the business when the interest rates were 14% and people were still buying houses. And I tell people, don't be afraid of interest rates because the longer you stay out of the market, the less money you're making for yourself. Now, we handle a lot of different kinds of business loans and business transactions because, of course, they're varied. I talk to a lot of business owners. Being self-employed, we are treated differently when we go to borrow money, especially if it's for our personal use. So you need to understand that you can't just walk into any office as a self-employed person and say, hey, I'd like to buy a house. Well, your finances have really got to be together. And if you are a business owner and that is the way that you're going to finance, then the rules have changed for that also. I will let you know that in the residential world, there are now products that are available to you, the business owner, where we just look at your bank statements and we look at what you're bringing in monthly. We will qualify you on that. We will not look at your tax returns because your tax returns show that you're taking a loss. And in the business banking world, they don't like to see that. So I'm going to give you a big hint right here when you're financing. And if you're going to go finance a residential and use your tax return, they're going to look at line 31B. That tells them if you've made money or if it's a negative. And if it's a negative, that loan will be turned down. So little rules like that are things that I think that we all need to know when you're talking about business financing. If you just walk into a bank and fill out an application, they have so many rules that we are not aware of. Like you could get turned down at a bank just because of the type of business that you are. They like certain businesses to finance. They don't like other businesses. And there's a lot of money available out here also where you can get it where there's no income required. We have some programs that we have zero interest for like 14, 15 months, but there are rules for that, as there are rules for everything. I would advise everyone out there as you're working, if you're conscious, your credit is gold. We say at Almays, you don't have to have $1 million, just access to it. So having access to $1 million to do projects is just like having $1 million because everybody knows the rule. Other people's money. We've been hearing that since we've been hearing about money, but there is a way to use other people's money and try to get other people's money at the cheapest way that you can. And for that, again, we have our zero interest rate loans. Now they only go for a certain period of time, and you do have to have good credit, which we can help you get. But what I want you to take away from this also when you're looking for money is that your utilization is what really everybody is looking at. So you say, what is my utilization? Well, you have credit cards. And those credit cards, they like to see that you keep them under 30%. So you add up all your credit cards, divide it by 3, and that's where you need to be in order for people to take you seriously when financing. Now, this is really just for certain programs. I'm not telling you that a 30% utilization is what you have to have for every program. Again, every program has different rules, but that's not a problem because when we know the rules, we can get the money. I grew up in the real estate business, and so I watched a lot how real estate transactions would happen. And I would see sometimes that people wouldn't get through because of things that really could have been avoided. But again, not knowing, you get turned down. So we try not to do a lot of turn downs. Other types of business loans that are out there that we do are SBA loans. So people sometimes think SBA loans are hard to get, but really, if you have your paperwork together, they're really not that hard to get. They do have rules, but they have some excellent, excellent financing for our business owners if they know how to prepare the papers before they hand them in. And that's where we come in. Because you see, there is 100% SBA money out there to buy a building if you occupy 51% of it. They will lend you 100% of the financing. They will also lend you some of the closing costs. So it depends on the type of transaction. If it is a situation where it's a condo, you can get 90% for that. And they can help with some of the closing. There is really a lot of different money out here, and there's a lot of help. But you really need to dig deeply and see what it is that you're really looking for. I have a long conversation with my clients about their business, what they're doing, where they're looking to go, where do they see themselves in the future, and what kind of business assets are they looking to gain along the way. Because not just having a business and doing your business every day, but you want your business to have assets. Those assets can be real estate because that just makes you stronger on paper, because you always want to be strong on paper in your business. And we can help you get there, because I tell people you don't wake up in the morning and say, let me go get a loan. Or you wake up in the morning and say, okay, I'm just going to go to the bank and get a loan. Real thought has to go into that, because you don't want to be turned down. You want an approval. Approval is all we want to hear. And unfortunately, when we walk into the banks, we're not hearing that a lot. And a lot of times, I have to be honest, it's not your fault. One of the things that I try to do is really teach people about money. I try to teach when they're young, because if you understand money, you'll respect money. Because I tell people money is just a tool. Don't be afraid of it. It's just a tool to get us where we need to be. I teach people about these rules. I teach it in residential too, because in the residential side, you really want to start building your real estate portfolio, because we're building wealth, and we're building wealth for the generations behind us. So you want to start with your own home. I tell people in business, if they don't have their own home, let me help you, because that home can turn around and help you with equity in your business. And you want to have a home. And I teach people to make real estate their business. For instance, if they are interested in being an investor down the line, I have a program that I have people in that gets them 5 houses in 10 years. I tell people it's not rocket science and it's not lotto. It's just learning how to use the money correctly. You use the low down payments to get into the properties. Sometimes we can get free money, and then you move from one property in about a year, and you move to your next property and your next property. And I'm showing them the different loans for the low down payments, so that you're getting in these properties, you're moving out, you have great interest rates, you have low money, and so your rent is going up every year. And I keep them going as many houses as they want to get. There's nothing wrong with it. And that's a true way to build wealth. And I am trying to help everybody that I can in my community build wealth. That is the fastest way that we can build wealth, is through real estate. We lost a lot of our wealth in the 2008, 2012 years. And I am looking to help everybody get some of that back and more. I will teach you. I tell you it's not rocket science. I can work with most anybody. If there's a credit issue, I have professionals for that. I always tell people, if you listen to them, you will get there. Now, credit, that's a big barrier for a lot of people. And it's simply because really in school, we were not taught about credit. We were not taught how to handle our credit. If you didn't have parents who gave you allowances, then you didn't know how to allocate your money, even as a child, for your sneakers or for your candy, because you didn't know. And I tell people all the time, it's okay, because you have to learn. And so by learning, I teach you about your credit. I teach you what they're looking for. And in business, a lot of times I will tell people, because you don't really understand sometimes, that you don't want to use your personal credit for your business. You want to use business credit, and that's simply using your business ID to start building credit for your business, because your business is an entity all by itself. So it's taxed by itself. Some people like LLCs, and you know the difference, an LLC will flow through your taxes. Some people like corporations. That's like a little child by itself. It's not flowing through your taxes. So first of all, you want to make sure which one of those are right for you. And then we want to build on that. So we're building your business credit and your business lines so that when you need money for your business, you have somewhere to go. You don't have to go to a bank. We've built you out a line of credit for 100,000. We've built you out a line of credit for 150,000. We build out people together. So now they can put together and be like a bank. You can do major projects when you have 3 people who each have maybe a $500,000 line of credit. So I encourage people to look at where you're trying to go and look at your credit, because no matter what business you're in, it all comes back to credit, because that is how you can build your business and go farther and invest and make yourself more solid in your business. And then I also encourage you to reach out and help those. Let's pull each other up. If you learn something, I'm always looking for referrals because I'm always looking to teach. I try to teach you about money so that you can intelligently talk to other people about this, and we can start spreading the word. Because once we all understand the money, there will be no stopping us. We are powerful, powerful people. We are so smart, but we just haven't had all the advantages that everybody else has had. So all of us doing our part, helping each other, pulling each other up, sharing the information. Please don't be selfish with your information. This is one of the things I also try to teach my students is like, if you really understand what I'm saying, then please sit down and talk to somebody else about it and encourage them to talk to somebody else about it. Because this is how we spread the word. Right now, we're in a situation in our United States here where we don't have enough housing. Housing is such a barrier for a lot of people, and that's another place that we're also helping. We're starting to build houses because we don't have enough. I'm getting people together, and we're doing that too. We can do so much together. I really stress the togetherness. I really stress the sharing of information. It is so important, especially in the money space, because if we're telling each other and we're teaching each other and we're getting this finances, we can help so many people. We can help people out of their situations. We can help them be entrepreneurs. I love putting people in business. That's one of the things I love the most, because a lot of times people don't know that they can be a business. And there are so many types of businesses out here and so many types of entrepreneurs. If you go to any networking events, you will see. I mean, I hear of businesses all the time, and I'm like, oh, wow, I didn't even know that that was a business. And here they are, a thriving business. So I know each one of you out there has a thriving business. And if it's not thriving yet, it will be, because your passion is what drives your business. And people can see that. People can see your passion. And that is what is going to make you successful. I have a passion for money. I have a passion for teaching money. Please don't get me wrong. I am not the grubber of money. I want to teach money. I want to teach you the rules. I want you to ask me the questions. I want to put you in the place where you can get the money and do what you do best, which is your business. I want you to help someone else get their business started and help them and teach them how to do this. If we all were doing this, we could be so much farther. I am a believer in the pulling up somebody else. I am a believer in helping other people grow their businesses. And if you are not the one to do it, the Black Business Network is a wonderful source to turn people onto. We are all here to help each other. It's a great organization that you can easily come to and learn things that you would not learn ordinarily. And when I say that, I mean that you won't have to trip over or make the mistakes that other people have. That's why we have these networks. That's why we have these partnerships so that we can learn. I always tell the children, you don't have to touch the stove, it's hot. But some people have to touch the stove. So either way, we want you to get to the to the place where you are not only thriving, but you're helping others thrive. I think if I have a message to give, it is like, please let us all help each other. I love the Black Business Network because that's what it's all about. If I need something, I now know that I can just reach into this network and find somebody in here who can help me. And I believe there's a lot of people in here who can help all of us, bring us to that next level. When you're talking about money, it's always a serious conversation, but it is not an impossible situation. Again, there's lots of types of money out here. There's lots of grants out here. I don't know every single type of program out there. I don't know every grant out there, but I will tell you, if you give me an inkling as you heard something, or is this true, I will find out. I will find out if it's true. I will find out if it's a good deal, because that's what I would be here to do. I try to help people get ahead in their business on the financial side. I try to take the mystery out of finance. And I just like to help people help other people. I guess if I have a passion, that's what it would be. We all are so smart and we have so much information between all of us. And the sharing of this information is what is going to make all of us not just better business people, but better people. Because there's nothing greater to me, like I heard somebody in a previous message say, that years from now when they come back and they're like, wow, thank you for that because it really helped me and I did that. Those are the things that that's the things that make me feel good. It's not making the money or buying things like that. I mean, anybody can do that, but when you can actually help somebody and you've actually changed their life just with information, just with sharing, just not being selfish, just trying to see others succeed. That's what really is really to me what this world is all about. We're all brothers and sisters out here, and we should all be reaching out and helping each other. And if you don't know how to help somebody, you can just point them in the right direction. We're right here in Black Business Expo. Great place to point your people, especially if they want to be international or they have a product that they want to take international. We have people here who can help you. And as far as the money goes, again, there is always rules to money. It is nothing to be afraid of. Money is a tool. And I want really people to take that away from them, away from this, is that money is nothing to be afraid of. Money is just a tool to help us get where we need to go. And we all need to go to the money because that is what is helping us be successful. And I say that from the point of it's helping our business get the things it needs to be successful. I don't want anyone taking away from this talk that I love money. It's not the love of money that I love. It's the love teaching the money. It's the love of knowing the rules of money. And it's the love of helping take that person to the next level who sometimes didn't even know that they could do it. It's the little things. I could tell you stories all day of how people got turned down just for the little things and came to me and we turned them around. And they were so surprised because it really wasn't that difficult. I always say sometimes, you just didn't check the right box, but that's just because you didn't know. Or you checked the box and you shouldn't have because you didn't know. Again, everything comes back to the rules of money. I enjoy helping people grow their business. Again, we have lots of different types of products. I don't want you to forget about SBA money because a lot of people think that it's hard to get that. And it is if you don't have guidance. But we have guidance for you. And we have direct guidance with you. So we're working with SBA underwriters to make sure that these loans are the way they're supposed to be so that they will be accepted and approved. I don't want my business owners to be upset when they go and try to get regular financing because the way the rules are written, it's hard, very hard, unless you're showing a positive on your 31B Schedule C that shows you're making a lot of money, in which case you are paying Uncle Sam, which is fine. That is how you will fit the rules of an FHA or conventional, VA, USDA, all regular types of financing. But most business people don't, because we're all writing off everything so that we don't have to pay a lot of taxes. I like to speak in real terms. And so for those who have those kind of write-offs, again, we have different types of financing. Bank statement programs, we're not looking at taxes. That's a big deal, and that's something I would like you to tell your friends about who are in business. Because I run into a lot of people who don't know that, that's the way that you have to go as a business person. And they feel like they can never buy a house, and they felt like I chose my business and now I have a business, I can't get a house. That is not true. Please don't let anybody say that to you. And if anybody says that to you, you tell them to call Jackie, because that is not true. We are helping a lot of self-employed people right now. Actually, that's my biggest market, because that's the market that's nearest and dearest to me. I grew up in self-employment. I really don't know anything but self-employment. My dad was self-employed, my brother, my cousin, everybody was self-employed. So this is the business that I know, and this is the business that I teach. And it is not a barrier you don't have to choose your business or choose to buy a home. You can do both. And don't let anybody tell you that you can't, because you can. There's a lot of different money out here. Okay? And you can get access to that money. When you network and you put yourself in touch with people who are doing what you want to do, hopefully they will share. Hopefully you will share. We're all just trying to make this place a better world for our children. They deserve a better world. And they deserve a world where they're seeing how their parents are sharing information and how things are growing, because that is the way that we're all going to get to the next level. If there's anything you take away from this with me, is that I ask you to please share your information. Please help others to get where you are. That will probably be one of the best things that you've done in life. If you're not doing that now, you will see. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you are doing it now, but I just always emphasize to share, because that's the way that we are all of us, going to make a difference in this world. My website is almaize.com, ALMAIZE.com. You can look me up. You can send me an email at jackie@almaize.com. If you have any questions, I'd be glad to answer them for you.
Jackie, thank you so much for being here and to share all this information with us. I mean, you said something about the bank statement financing for getting a mortgage. I mean, are there specific banks that do that?
No, actually, this is a program. Actually, most banks don't do this. So you'd have to come to a broker or someone like myself who offers that type of program. And again, a lot of people don't know about this. We don't look at bank statements at all. At tax returns. And that's everybody's biggest fear, is the tax returns. So yes, I'm encouraging people, you can get a house. It's not a big deal.
Right. I'm so grateful for you saying that, because I've been self-employed for the last 14 years, and like I have not been able to get past the tax return.
Give me a call. We'll get you in the house. Maybe before the end of the year, you can be in for Christmas.
That would be
I tell
awesome.
people it's not rocket science. No, it's not. It's just knowing the rules, honestly. And, again, when we know the rules, we can make you fit the rules. See, that's the beautiful thing. You come to us and you don't fit the rules right then, but we know what they are. So we get you in that space so that when we take you to get financing, we don't do turn downs. Okay? We don't do turn downs. If you know the rules, there's no turning down.
Okay. So you mentioned the rules several times. Like, is there a book about this? Is there a place that people can download, or you just have to learn it?
Well, actually, I talk about the rules because every program has rules. So there's thousands of programs. So there's no place where there's one program. I mean, every bank has different programs. And so every bank has different rules. It could be the same program, but they have put their rules on top of it. So there's kind of no way you can ever know where you can ever know where all the rules are or what all the rules are. Which I tell my friends all the time, just keeping on top of the rules is a job by itself. And I don't know all the rules. I'm going to put that out there, but I will find out what the rules are.
So that is awesome. You sound like a wonderful resource for all entrepreneurs out there, small business owners.
We try. We really try. That's my specialty. Like I said, I grew up in self-employment, so that's a specialty to my heart, is to help my self-employed brothers and sisters.
Awesome, wonderful. So like before you leave us, like can you tell us again, how can people reach you, get in touch with you?
Sure. My email address is Jackie, Jacki, at almaize, ALMAIZE.com. That is where I will do all my business financing, but I'm also associated with a bank. So the bank is where I do my residential. So that would be your FHA loans, your VA loans, which is a whole nother topic of conversation because there's free money out there. So I just encourage people to get the information. And again, if I don't have it, I can point you. I will point you and say, okay, this is what you need to look for. We're going to get that money.
Awesome. I wrote down your email because I'm like, I'll have to get in touch with you.
No problem. I want to share. I mean, people call me. I'm trying to share.
That is so awesome and wonderful. I just love what you're doing.
I will say upcoming is I'm going to show people how to build their own home, especially first-time home buyers. And this is a program that does have to be done through FHA. But I am going to show them how to build their own homes with 3.5% down, which is the minimum payment for FHA. And with my program, there are no payments until the house is built. So you can build your dream home with an FHA loan with whatever you qualify for. If you qualify for 300, 400, you can build a home because we're going to use modular bills. And modular is not those long things. Modulars looks like any house on the block. And we're going to build more houses because people just don't have homes. And we're trying to keep it in the low to mid income because everybody can get a 500,000 or 600,000, but it's hard to get the 350 houses. And so that's kind of the price point that we're trying to meet. We're trying to make more homeowners.
That is wonderful. I absolutely love that.
Hey, we lost a lot of wealth. I'm on a mission. We have to get some homes. I mean, like I said, my business owners, if they don't own homes, I need to help them get homes because that's where you can build equity to even help your business later on down the line. So pass it down. That's how we pass down the wealth, through real estate. I'm just a real estate believer.
Well, I
And a
am
money
so
believer.
grateful. I'm a believer in what you do.
Well, thank you so much. We really try to help people. And, I'm going to teach you if you call me, and I'm going to hope that you're going to talk to somebody else and teach them, because that's how we're going to get the wealth back in our community.
Absolutely. And I definitely want to be a part of that and building that generational wealth for our community because it's been lacking.
And it's not hard. I tell people it's not rocket science. I teach them how to get one loan, then the next loan. If you know the money, you can use less of it to get more. How about that?
Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Well, thank you so much, Jackie, for being here and sharing this wealth of knowledge that you have for us. Like I said, I wrote down your email address, so I'll be reaching out to you.
No worries. Anybody who has any questions, just again, Jacki at almaize, ALMAIZE.com. You can look at my website, and we're here to help.
Okay. Thank you once again, Jackie.
Thanks for having me.
You're very welcome. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the bottom of the screen. Is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and we'll see you on the other side.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio,